In Norman, game day means burgers, brews, and big screens. And Louie's Grill and Bar delivers it all. With wall-to-wall TVs, legendary burgers, and ice-cold beer, it's your go-to spot to catch the big game all season long.
Louie's Grill and Bar on Campus Corner. Good vibes, great food, and the best seat in the house.
Louie's Bar and Grill, part of your local game day tradition.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, the team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of OU Athletics. Bold as a boomer, strong as a Sooner. The Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Nowhere to go, thrown down behind the line of scrimmage again.
This is Kendall Daniels on the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield.
You expect your home to protect everything you love, but you don't expect that water is the reason parts of your concrete have gotten so uneven. Walkway tripping hazards, sinking pool deck, cracked driveways are dangerous threats to everyone's safety. But there's one way to learn how your concrete can be lifted. A free home inspection from Groundworks. We put water back in its place. Go to groundworks.com, the preferred foundation repair company of the Oklahoma Sooners. Licensed in all states. See website for details.
Looking to declutter? Donate to Goodwill Central Oklahoma today. Your gently used clothes, furniture, and household items don't just make room in your home, they help create opportunities for people in our community. When you donate to Goodwill, you're supporting job training, employment services, and more. It's a simple way to give back and make a real impact. Drop off your donations at any Goodwill location or schedule a pickup today. Visit okgoodwill.org to learn more. Goodwill Central Oklahoma, changing lives, one donation at a time.
Nothing impacts a game like physicality, relentless effort, and balance that ball.
Exclusive coverage of Sooner Game Day continues with the Brahms Fresh Market Fresh Take with Brent Venables. Your neighborhood Brahms ice cream and dairy stores. Farm fresh for over 50 years.
The people that love football see the toughness, the heart, and the soul of this football team.
Now, here's head coach Brent Venables.
Coach, good week of preparation for the guy?
Yeah, great week. My guys are, they know the challenge that we have with Auburn, the physicality and the explosiveness, and they steady on defense, really good up front, and very talented football team coming in here.
Let's talk about their offense first. Of course, Jackson at quarterback. Their rushing attack's been fantastic this year. What's key to trying to slow them down?
Yeah, I mean it's the basics. It's physicality at the point of attack, block wreck, pad level, knock back, getting off of blocks violently, fitting the gaps. Leveraging the football, tackling in space, playing some option principles, and then staying on top of things because they have the RPO game that, just extended run game, just throwing it down the field. And we got to do a great job and be, sticky in our coverage.
No R. Mason for the first half. That means opportunity for some guys, I would think. You get excited to see what Taylor Wine and Okoye and maybe PJ have for you.
Yeah, maybe 6 months ago, I might have been a little bit more anxious. And listen, R. Mason is unique. His talent and ability, his ability to make plays and beat people one-on-one is very real. So I don't want to minimize him not playing. But that being said, we do feel better about our competitive depth there.
Auburn on defense, they have been stingy against the run. Mm-hmm. What's important to try to move the ball again?
Yeah, we just got to be patient, get into a good rhythm, with the flow of the game and, what you want to do if you're doing it right, man. You just play with relentless effort for 4 quarters, and you know what? Maybe it doesn't happen until the 4th quarter. You start getting into a good rhythm there.
Finally, game 1 of 8 in the SEC. Here we go, the gauntlet ahead. What's been the message to the guys about kind of the mission ahead of them and the quest ahead of them?
Yeah, I mean, literally, I told them today something to the effect that, man, I'm going to literally have this same conversation on what we're getting ready to face almost every week, which is, I'm laughing only because it's a great opportunity, yeah. And this is a deep, talented league that some of the best players in all of college football. They're in each locker room, and so yeah, I mean, you got to take them one at a time, emotionally be fully immersed in this moment, physically, mentally, the discipline, the focus, the humility that it takes to play and compete at a high level is very real. And, when this one's over, we're going to have to go back and do the exact same thing again.
Can't wait. Go get them, Coach.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Boomer.
That was the Brahms Fresh Market Fresh Take with head coach Brent Venables. Brahms Ice Cream and Dairy Stores, farm fresh for over 50 years. Brent Venables' defense has been sensational through 3 weeks, allowing only 1 touchdown, the fewest allowed in the first 3 games for an OU team since 1989. And they've only given up 27 total first downs. That's the fewest a Sooner team has allowed through the first 3 games since 1985. They'll need to be very good again today. Stoic Strength and Fitness voted Norman's best gym for the last 3 years in a row. Get 3 free classes at stoicstrengthandfitness.com. 48 minutes to kick off here in Norman. Let's pause 10 seconds for our fine affiliates to identify themselves. This is Sooner football from Learfield. You're listening to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff, presented by OU Health, Oklahoma's only comprehensive academic health system. When we come back, we'll head down to the sidelines for the first time to check in with Chris Plank. He's taking a look at who's in, who's out today, plus a check-in with News 9's David Payne with today's weather forecast. And Teddy will have his keys to the game for OU Auburn in the SEC opener. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold, refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dose with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
C-U-P-B-O-P. Cup Bop. Cup Bop. Cup Bop. Cup Bop is new style Korean barbecue in a cup, loved by the sharks on Shark Tank, and we know you are going to love it too. 100% sweet potato noodle on a mountain of rice with your choice of Korean barbecue meats and 0 to 10 different sauce levels. Cup Bop has a food truck and locations in Oklahoma City, Norman, Moore, and Oklahoma Memorial Stadium during game days. Enough talking. Shh. Just eat. Get over to Cup Bop.
The Sooners play here.
Brings it down and he's dropped. It's a sack.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Norman morning start at Neighborhood Jam. Whether you're craving sweet or savory, poppy seed pancakes, or Bayou Benny, we've got breakfast covered. Open 6:30 to 2:30 daily. Join the wait list on Yelp before you arrive.
Neighborhood Jam on Main Street in Norman. Brunch that brings good vibes every time.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Hey Sooner fans, whether you need new, used, or rental equipment, Warren Cat has you covered. We're your local source for compact equipment and power solutions, like skid steers, mini excavators, generators, and more. As a proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics, we have the parts, service, machines, and power you need. Come see us at our Norman Rental or Sales Center at 6777 North Interstate Drive, or one of our locations across Oklahoma. Whatever the job, whatever it takes, Warren Cat.
Devon Sports Lab brings sports and science together for kids ages 8 to 13, led by OU student athletes and the experts at Engage Learning. Whether it's football, soccer, basketball, baseball, or softball, participants will explore how the game works through skills they can use beyond sports. Check out upcoming events and unlock your child's full potential at devonsportslab.com. Boomer Sooner!
For the professional, it's not enough to just possess knowledge. That's why at GMC, we seek to refine it, to wield its power, to redefine its boundaries, while pushing the limits. And we put this knowledge to the test in every GMC Sierra by engineering each one to outperform your expectations. So you know you're getting precision and durability when you need it most. And that's what makes the GMC Sierra the truck worth knowing. We are professional grade. See your Oklahoma GMC dealers.
Hey, this is Stats Kelly, and it's great to be back again to talk about OU football. Joe Wiley, a fellow CPA, was a great halfback for the Sooners, playing in the same backfield with Jack Mildren and Greg Pruitt in that famous wishbone era. He has scored touchdowns for the Sooners in 5 ways: running for one, throwing for one, and receiving one, all in 1970, a kickoff return in 71, and the longest bowl punt return in OU history in the 72 Sugar Bowl against Auburn. Joe Wiley is one of 28 players to run, throw, and catch a TD pass since 1940. One of the other 27 was Jackson Arnold. And I'm Stats Kelly.
This week's Sponsorship Spotlight is on the OU safeties. With Jackson Arnold coming back into town, we all know the threat is there with some designed runs, but also with his scrambling ability. This will call on the likes of RSJ, Bam Bam, Bowen, and Reggie Powers to use their speed and quickness to track down Arnold bailing out of the pocket. Arnold, over his first 3 games, has gained 109 yards rushing when plays break down after going through his progressions. Look for those OU safeties to come downhill hard in the run game and create the first turnovers of the season for the OU defense.
Hey, Sooner fans, this is Sideline Engineer Tom Shores with this week's Did You Know? Did you know that Auburn is the only school ever coached by John Heisman that went on to actually produce any Heisman Trophy winners? Coach Heisman led the Tigers from 1895 to 1899, and Auburn now has produced 3 Heisman Trophy winners: Pat Sullivan in 1971, Bo Jackson in 1985, and Cam Newton in 2010. But of course, when it comes to the Heisman Spotlight, our Sooners check in with 7. And these 7 greats have statues in Heisman Park. Now you know. Boomer Sooner.
Thank you, Stats, Shep, and Tom. They'll be working hard all day along with the rest of the Sooner Radio crew as we get set for OU and Auburn. The OU Health Countdown to kickoff. OU Health, Oklahoma's only comprehensive academic health system. 41 minutes till we start this thing, and let's go downstairs to the sidelines for the first time today, where our buddy Chris Plank is patrolling. Chris.
Yeah, and I know Gabe Eichert has a close eye on it too, Toby. We're watching the first time that the teams have broken into position groups, and on the offensive line, there's been concerns all week long, especially after that Wednesday availability report had 3 of the Sooner starters listed as questionable. All 3 of those starters are dressed and going through pregame warmups. Jake Michla and Fabechi Wiwu were working with the first team. We saw Michael Fasusi out there as well. So it's a good sign that all 3 of those guys are back, and we're waiting on the defensive players to come out. But Marvin Jones Jr., so key in this first half, minus R. Mason Thomas, had dropped off the final availability report. So probably a pretty good chance. Oh, as a matter of fact, there they are in the northeast corner of the end zone. They're working right now as we speak. Good chance he's going to be ready to go today. And, you know, just in case you need a little bit more depth, the freshman Danny Okoye back in uniform here today.
Thank you, Chris. Sooner Football brought to you by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Allstate, you're in good hands. Time now for Teddy Lehman's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Kona Ice. Keys to OU Auburn. Ted, what you got?
Well, like every other game we're going to play in the conference this year, key number 1 is dominate the line of scrimmage. That's where the story of this football game is going to be told on both sides. We got to stop the run. We got to put Jackson Arnold in some difficult spots, let him feel the pressure alongside the fan base and the crowd here pouring in on top of him. We got to do a really good job there. And on the other side, I know we're coming into this one a little banged up on the O-line. We've got to play a really good game. We've got to protect Mateer whenever they bring pressure or just rush 4. And we've got to find a way to move them off the ball and have some success in the run game. Number 2, explosives, and that goes both ways. We got to find a way, if they're going to heat up Mateer and try and bring some pressure on him, we have to find a way to take some advantages and hit them on some deep balls and let them feel the opposite side of that risk-reward there. And for us, we've got to eliminate it. To me, you know, I've felt this way since I really started dialing in on Auburn. I don't think they are a team against us, our defense, and how we're playing this year that's going to be able to just methodically drive the ball down the field. They're going to have to live on some explosives. We got to tackle well in the run game. We got to rally to Jackson Arnold when he pulls it down, and we're going to have to play really good at corner and safety against this talented wide receiver core that Auburn brings in. Number 3, we've got to use our balance. You know, that's one of the things that really stands out about this year's team is we're playing good complementary football. Offense going on long drives. We saw the 4-minute drill where we held the ball for 9+ minutes in the fourth quarter against Michigan. We can use the pass underneath, test you deep, run sideline to sideline. On defense, we can bring pressure. We can sit back in coverage. We can change looks on you. We have to use all the tools in the tool belt today to keep them guessing.
Teddy's Keys brought to you by Kona Ice. Need a moment of pure bliss? Kona Ice has you covered. We're mobile and stocked with the most delicious flavors you've ever tasted. Come visit us and enjoy a nice cup of our premium shaved ice. Time for a check on the game day weather, brought to you by Oklahoma's own News 9. Back down to Chris.
Hot is one word to describe it, but Toby, there's been a nice breeze that has kicked up. Let's see what our buddy David Payne and our weather partners at News 9 have to say.
All right, Sooner Nation, here's your forecast for the afternoon for the big game. Looking at partly cloudy skies here. Temperatures near 90 degrees. It's hot out there with the south breeze. We will have a slight chance for showers and thunderstorms during the game. Right now, that chance for rain and storms at about a 20% chance. Now the chance for showers and storms will quickly increase for this evening, but I think by then the game will be over with. But we are tracking it. As always, I'm David Payne with your Sooner Game Day forecast. Boomer Sooner.
Thanks, David. There is one thing, by the way, that we're keeping an eye on. I'm standing right here by the wide receivers. You would never know that Keontez Lewis was dealing with anything last week, Toby. He looks great. And right as I get ready to toss it back up to you, Javani Gibson is lining up and doing something he hasn't done in any pregame warm-ups through the first 3 games. He's running routes and, making a nice catch. Nearly collided with one of his teammates.
Took a little hit.
Took a little shot.
Hey, let's see if he's
got to get ready somehow.
The big screen caught him as well, too. But it is, I don't know, something worth keeping an eye on with 11 out there doing more in pregame than we've seen him do all year.
That was David Payne, the Oklahoma weather expert, with your News 9 Game Day weather update, only on Oklahoma's own News 9. This week's tailgate item from Crest is presented by Purina. Visit your local Crest Fresh Market to purchase all Purina Game Day options for your pets. All right, Teddy, time for the Devon Energy, high energy, big impact player to watch today.
Well, I had a lot of different ways I could go with this one, but what are we talking about? It's John Mateer. I mean, there's a lot of talk about Jackson Arnold coming in and you know, what that storyline means. And, you know, Brent Venables knows him. He knows Brent Venables. There's been a lot of talk about that. But this is a matchup where John Mateer, I think, is the better quarterback and has a chance to come out of this one.
Kind of gone under the radar this week,
yeah,
hasn't
and 100%. And I think, you know, a lot of people are taking notice across the country with John Mateer. And while the storyline may be around Jackson Arnold and his return, I think Mateer has a great chance to really steal the spotlight. And instead of coming out of this one talking about Jackson Arnold and how good or how bad he performed, we need people talking about John Mateer is for real and get ready for it week in, week out with the Sooners.
That was your Devon Sports Lab big impact player to watch. Devon Sports Lab, powered by Devon Energy and OU, where science and sports come together to boost your game. We'll take a look at the offensive starters today. Coming up next, now just 35 minutes to kick off in Norman. Oklahoma and Auburn on deck in the SEC opener. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
With OG&E's Energy Efficiency Program, we'll provide the blueprint for lowering your bill and increasing your comfort. Whether it's tuning heat and air units, caulking and weather stripping drafty doors and windows, insulating your attic, or connecting you with valuable rebates, you'll improve efficiency and save money with no out-of-pocket costs. Learn more at OGE.com/efficiency. At OG&E, we energize life.
For decades, the Oklahoma Sooners have instilled greatness in tradition and values. Today, that same greatness is distilled in spirits, handcrafted in the heart of the Sooner State. Inspired by a legacy of champions, 2 Pony straight bourbon whiskey, and only one 10 times distilled premium vodka are Sooner excellence captured in a bottle. Wander Folk Spirits, the officially licensed spirits of Oklahoma Athletics. Wander responsibly.
Okie Auto Wash is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Oklahoma Sooners. No limits, no stress, just a clean car whenever you need it. With Okie Wash Club, get a Ceramic Shield membership and wash every single day for less than the cost of just 2 washes. Enjoy free vacuums, microfiber towels, compressed air, and matte and glass cleaners with every wash. Convenience without compromise and a shine that lasts all Sooner season long. Join today at okieautowash.com.
Nussmeyer to throw, rolls right, throws, caught, hit, bam! Sit down!
This is Kobe McKenzie, and this is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Better your business's game plan with marketing done intentionally different at High Five Media. We're a one-stop shop offering web design, photography, video production, social media management, custom AI solutions, and more from our team of marketing experts, all under one roof. Contact us at highfivemedia.com today to learn more. High Five Media, proud sponsor of OU Athletics.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like
Bret Michaels, September 27th. Collective Soul, October 17th. And the Oak Ridge Boys, November 28th.
Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. OU Health, Oklahoma's only comprehensive academic health system. 31 minutes till we start this thing. Time now for today's starting lineups presented by Simple Modern, the official drinkware partner of OU Athletics. On offense for Oklahoma, the quarterback is number 10, John Mateer, 6'1 junior from Little Elm, Texas, Washington State transfer. Mateer's been sensational, completing 68% of his passes, averaging just under 315 yards a game. That leads the SEC. 5 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, add to that 4 rushing touchdowns. Mateer number 2 in the nation in total offense at over 368 yards a contest. He has now thrown a touchdown pass and ran for a touchdown in 9 consecutive games. That includes the 51-yard touchdown run last Saturday at Temple. At running back, we expect the starter to be the freshman number 6, Torrey Blaylock, 5'11", out of Humble, Texas. You do not pronounce the H. I'd like to thank the somewhere in the neighborhood of 5,000 residents of Humble who have reached out in the last 2 weeks to let me know that you do not pronounce the H in Humble. He ran for 14 carries, 100 yards, and 2 touchdowns last week in Philadelphia. That earned him SEC Freshman of the Week honors. Here's what DeMarco Murray had to say this week about his freshman running back.
It all matters. It all matters. Every rep matters, and you build confidence through doing things consistently right. And, again, if you're batting 95% on a lot of stuff, it speaks for itself. So, again, he's continually gotten better, continually taking advantage over his opportunities.
Sooner offensive line has allowed 4 sacks so far on the year. This is how we expect them to start today. At left tackle, number 71, Logan Howland. 6'6", 322 sophomore from Westfield, New Jersey. Michael Fasusi is dressed. We think he probably will play, but expect Howland to get the start. At left guard, 77, Heath Ozaida, 6'5", sophomore from Washington. The center, Jake Michaela, looks good to go, number 69, 6'5", junior, Stanford transfer. Right guard, Fabechi Wiwu's been battling an ankle as well. He looks good to go, number 54, 6'4", senior, North Texas transfer. And the Western Carolina transfer, Derek Simmons, number 66, will start at right tackle. The tight end, Jaron Kanik, boy, how good has he been? Number 12 in the black shoes down there today. 6'2 senior out of Hayes, Kansas. Chris Plank, you've got him in your Warren Cat Sooner spotlight today.
Well, Toby, there's a very simple reason why. The tight ends have had success against Auburn's defense. Look no further than what Michael Trigg did for Baylor. 7 catches, 99 yards. All other games for Trigg that Baylor has played, a combined 6 catches for 52 yards. All burger jokes aside, Jaron Kanik has been a big-time difference maker, and against this Auburn defense, there is an opportunity for him to, as the kids would say, eat today.
He leads the nation among tight ends in receiving yards with 245. Kanik averaging 17.5 yards a catch. Does not yet have a touchdown, but he did throw for a 2-point conversion at Temple. Wide receivers, the Sooners have had a different leading wide receiver in yards in all 3 games. Number 4, Deion Burks, 2 touchdowns on the year for the 5'9 senior Purdue transfer. Number 5, Isaiah Satania, coming off his best game in a Sooner uniform. He had 97 yards at Temple, 101 yards after the catch against the Owls. And number 9, Keontez Lewis, left that game against the Owls with what appeared to be a potential concussion. He has cleared protocol. He's good to go. He will start today. He's got 2 touchdowns on the year. The 6'2 senior from East St. Louis, Illinois, Southern Illinois transfer. On offense for Auburn, the quarterback's a familiar one. Number 11, Jackson Arnold, 6'1 junior out of Denton Guyer High School. These 2 quarterbacks, both from the DFW area, OU transfer. On the season, Jackson has completed an impressive 70% of his passes, averaging 167 yards a game through the air. 4 touchdown passes, no picks, 4 rushing touchdowns as well. Teddy, you've got Jackson Arnold in your Warren Cat Auburn spotlight.
Yeah, we can turn the pressure up on him. You know, since that first half, really the first quarter against Baylor, he's been really good. But when there was some adversity early in that game on the road, Baylor bringing pressure on him, he did not look comfortable. We've got to recreate that, but turn it into a 4-quarter affair, and I think we can do that. He's going to be amped up, ready to play, but hopefully this crowd pours in on top of him once we kick this thing off.
Arnold made 10 starts here at OU. He had a total of 20 touchdowns and 6 interceptions in his time at OU. He's number 2 in the SEC in rushing yards per game for quarterbacks at 64 yards. Play-by-play voice for Auburn is Andy Burcham. He said this about their quarterback this week.
He has done what Auburn has needed him to do. And the most important thing, or among the most important things, Toby, is the fact that he has, nor has Auburn, turned the ball over in the first 3 games. And that will be an enormous key this Saturday against Oklahoma.
Auburn has ran the ball very well. They're number 3 in the SEC in rushing offense at 242 yards a game. They have 10 rushing touchdowns. That's second most in the SEC. And they've got a 2-headed monster at running back. Jeremiah Cobb has got the most carries this year. He's number 23, 5'11 junior out of Montgomery, Alabama. Gabe Eichert, you've got Cobb in your Auburn Warren Cat spotlight.
Yeah, Jeremiah Cobb is an extremely dynamic back, guys. Got to be gap sound against this guy. If he breaks through into the open field, he is very, very difficult to bring down in space. This Sooners defense has been fantastic at the point of attack along the defensive line up to this point in the season. And I believe everything Auburn wants to do offensively is based off them finding success running the football with Jeremiah Cobb. It's what all the RPO stuff is built off of as well. It's what all the QB run game stuff with Jackson Arnold is built off. If the Sooners shut down Jeremiah Cobb, I think it's going to be a good day for this group defensively.
Cobb had 121 yards against Ball State, 119 against South Alabama, and he gets his buddy back today. The 0 is Damari Alston. He was their starter in the season opener, 5'9 senior out of Atlanta. Missed the last 2 games due to injury. He's back today. Offensive line is a veteran one, 154 career combined starts. They have allowed 7 sacks on the season. Left tackle, 65, Xavier Chaplin, 6'7 junior, Virginia Tech transfer. Left guard, number 52, Dylan Wade, making his 39th career start. 6'4 senior, he's a transfer from Tulsa. The center is number 75, Connor Liu, 6'3 junior from Kennesaw, Georgia. Right guard, number 77, Jeremiah Wright, 6'5 senior from Selma, Alabama. And the right tackle, 76, Mason Murphy, 6'5 senior USC transfer. Both teams simultaneously right now headed back to their locker rooms. The tight end, they'll use 2. Number 15 is Preston Howard, 6'5 junior Maryland transfer, 2 catches on the year. And 87, Brandon Frazier, 6'7", big kid, senior, out of McKinney, Texas, 6th year senior. He also has 2 catches on the year. As good as the running game has been, the passing game has not been great for Auburn. They're 15th out of 16 in the SEC in pass offense. But they got 2 really good wideouts. Number 1, Eric Singleton, 5'10 junior, Georgia Tech transfer. He was the number 1 wide receiver in the portal this year. He has a catch in 27 straight games. He can fly. 11 career touchdowns. And number 8, Cam Coleman, 6'3 sophomore from Phoenix City, Alabama. We saw him last year. He went for 82 yards against the Sooners in that game at Auburn. He had a 32-yard touchdown last week against South Alabama. Those are the offensive starters. We'll step aside. Defensive starters coming up next. Now just 23 minutes to kick off in Norman. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey, Sooner fans, score $300 and get your OU debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. And be sure to register your card for a chance to win the ultimate Sooner game day experience. It includes 4 tickets to an OU game, plus a $500 Visa gift card. Get in the game. Visit midfirst.com for more details. No purchase necessary. MidFirst Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey, Sooner fans, rise, shine, and fuel up before kickoff with breakfast from Chick-fil-A. Whether it's Chick-fil-A Minis, the Egg White Grill, or a classic chicken biscuit, there's a winning option for every kind of fan. Kick off your day the Sooner way with Chick-fil-A breakfast. Boomer Sooner. And pass the Minis.
There is only one Oklahoma. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
C-U-P-B-O-P. Cup Bop. Cup Bop. Cup Bop. Cup Bop is new style Korean barbecue in a cup, loved by the sharks on Shark Tank, and we know you are going to love it too. 100% sweet potato noodle on a mountain of rice with your choice of Korean barbecue meats and 0 to 10 different sauce levels. Cup Bop has a food truck and locations in Oklahoma City, Norman, Moore, and Oklahoma Memorial Stadium during game days. Enough talking. Shh, just eat. Get over to Cup Bop.
Traditions run deep on and off the field. At P&K, we've been in the John Deere business for a long time. This year, we're celebrating 40 years of winning traditions, quality solutions, and good people. Whether you need equipment, parts, service, or technology solutions, we've got a deep lineup of experts. Our team knows a thing or two about the green and yellow machines that have kept advancing the field for generations. So when you need a winning strategy, huddle up with John Deere and P&K. Visit us online at pkequipment.com.
Introducing Janie King, the greatest team to ever clean. We take pride in maintaining spotless environments, allowing local businesses to shine brighter than ever before. With our cutting-edge technology and expert team, we ensure every nook and cranny is pristine at Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. That's right, Janie King is proud to be a partner of OU football and OU athletics. For commercial cleaning services, go to JannieKing.com. That's JANIKING.com. And go Sooners!
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dose with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Welcome back to the OU Health Countdown to Kickoff. OU Health, Oklahoma's only comprehensive academic health system. We're under 20 minutes till we start, continuing our simple, modern starting lineups. On defense for Oklahoma, across the front, remember, no Arvesa Thomas for the first half with that targeting penalty. We expect to see either Taylor Wine or P.J. Adebayo at one defensive end today. Marvin Jones looks healthy. He'll go at the other end, the 6'5 senior. Georgia and Florida State transfer, who has 6 career sacks. In the middle, big number 65, Jaden Jackson, 6'2", 322-pound sophomore from Indianapolis. Gabe, you've got JJ in your Warren Cat Sooner Spotlight today.
Yeah, I talked about how important I believed it was to slow down Jeremiah Cobb and this running back-driven attack for Auburn. That all starts with Jaden Jackson. He has been arguably the best in the country so far this season at the point of attack against the run, and Auburn views the interior of their offensive line as the strength of the group and as one of the strengths of their football team. They're going to get to an inside zone duo type play a bunch of different ways today. And if Jaden Jackson can stone them at the point of attack, they're not going to find much success with that play. So it is critical that number 65 has himself a day, boys.
OU defense has allowed only 1 touchdown this year. They lead the SEC in total defense, scoring defense, and third down defense, and passing defense. They do have 7 sacks. Dominic Williams, the other tackle, as Gabe mentioned, the TCU transfer, making his team-leading 43rd start of the year. Backers, Kip Lewis and Kobe McKenzie. Kip number 2 on the team in tackles. Kobe number 3. Kobe had a sack at Auburn last year. Kip, of course, had that 63-yard, what's now known as Kip 6 in that game. Here's what Nate Dreiling had to say about Kobe McKenzie's development this week.
Kobe, we actually created an award after the Michigan game. We hand out, best DB award, best D-line award. We created the general award, which is getting people lined up, getting everyone on the same page. And I think that kind of sums him up. He's been in the system for so long. He's so comfortable, but he's so confident when he speaks.
The Cheetahs, Kendall Daniels, number 5, the OSU transfer, 6'5" senior, 7.5 career sacks. Secondary at one corner, number 4, freshman Cortland Guillory, 6 foot out of Houston. Teddy, you got the kid in your Warren Cat Sooner Spotlight.
Yeah, and you mentioned that group of wide receivers for Auburn, whether it's Singleton, Horatio Fields, Cam Coleman. They're going to throw some elite talent out there at him, and he has answered every single challenge that has come his way so far this season. I, for one, I hope we dial up some pressures. I know the explosive plays and throwing it downfield may be their only shot to hit something on us, but I want to see what he's got, because everything so far this season has looked fantastic, and I know he's up for the challenge.
The other corner, number 9, Gentry Williams, is back, 5'11" junior from Booker T. Washington High School in Tulsa. The safeties, number 3, Robert Spears-Jennings. He got a sack at Auburn last year. And 22, Peyton Bowen. For Auburn on defense, they're number 2 in the league in rush defense, number 1 in tackles for loss. Listen to this. They held Ball State to 68 total yards and negative 3 yards rushing on the day. They got 11 sacks up front. At one end, number 24, Kieron Crawford, 6'4" senior, Arkansas State transfer. Chris Plank, you've got Crawford, not Falk, Crawford in your Warren Cat Tiger Spotlight.
Yeah, I kind of dig the story a little bit more, Toby. Adds a little juice to him being in the spotlight. Guys, this is only his 5th year playing football, and 4 of those 5 has been spent as a scholarship D1 football player. He was a basketball player in high school. He transferred his senior year of high school to Briarcrest High School in Memphis. His high school coach, Brian Stewart, saw him play basketball and said, no, man, you're a football player. Convinced him to play football when he didn't even own a pair of cleats. In fact, he didn't even know how to line up. And at one point during his first year, his senior year of high school of playing football, he sacked the quarterback for a safety and had no idea what a safety was. But bottom line, the dude has been productive. He is their buck linebacker, and he is an absolute athlete. Maybe the Sooners might try to get him a little one-on-one in the flat and see if they can do some damage, but he is talented.
Here's what their play-by-play voice, Andy Burcham, said about him this week.
He is Auburn's leading tackler. He is Auburn's leading tackle for loss, and he's Auburn's leading sack guy. A year ago, he was good at getting to the quarterback. He did not finish. He led Auburn in quarterback hurries a year ago, but he didn't get the sacks. Well, he has taken that next step.
The other defensive end is Keldrick Falk, number 15, 6'3" junior out of Highland Home, Alabama, a preseason All-American, 2-time All-SEC selection with 9 career sacks. In the middle, The big guys, defensive tackle 91, Zykevius Walker, 6'4 senior out of Ellaville, Georgia, and 97, Bobby Jamison Travis, 6'4 senior, Iowa Western transfer. The backers at will, 17, Xavier Atkins, 6-foot sophomore, LSU transfer, had 2 sacks against Ball State. He's number 2 on the team in tackles. 0, the Mike backer is Robert Woodyard, 6-foot junior from Mobile, Alabama. And the Sandbackers, number 6, DeMarcus Riddick, 6'2 sophomore from Clanton, Alabama. He was an SEC all-freshman team member last year, had 6 tackles, a career high against OU in that game last year at Auburn. In the secondary at one corner, number 4, Kayan Lee, 5'11 junior from Ellenwood, Georgia. We'll see about the other corner. Jay Crawford, it looked like, is going to try to give it a go, at least in pregame warmups. He's their starter there, but he's questionable with an injury. 5'11 sophomore from Atlanta. He was an SEC all-freshman team member last year. The safeties, number 1, Champ Anthony. Looks like he's back this week, but he's got a big club on his hand. He did not play the last 2 weeks. He's number 1, 5'11 junior from Tyler Junior College. And the other safety, number 8, Caleb Harris, 6'1 sophomore from Bessemer, Alabama. Today's starting lineups were brought to you by Simple Modern. Oklahoma-owned Simple Modern is the official drinkware partner of OU Athletics. Simple Modern, good everywhere. And our spotlights were presented by Warren Cat, a proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics. Contact us today for new, used, and rental machines and power equipment. Search Warren Cat. We'd like to thank our OU community outreach partners, Fowler Auto Group, OU Health, OG&E, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics is one with you. Just under 13 minutes to kickoff. We'll step aside for our final pregame timeout. The coin flip and the opening kickoff of the SEC opener coming up next. It's Oklahoma and Auburn today in Norman. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Burnt out on sugary sodas and souped-up energy drinks? Time to change the game with H2O, the MVP of fresh brewed goodness. With dozens of obsession-worthy flavors like sweet coconut, Georgia peach, and Texas chai, you can mix and match your favorites to dial in your perfect cup. They've got snacks and coffee on deck, too. So here's the play. Visit H2O.com to find locations or download the app to order online. You'll score a free tea for signing up and start stacking points with every sip. H2O, real tea, real refreshing.
Wait months to see a doctor? No one's a fan of that. At Mercy, we can't wait to see you. Our doctors have timely appointments available in your area. Just go to mercy.net/score. View all the doctors with upcoming office and video visits available. Then choose the visit type, date, and time that work for you. Visit mercy.net/score. Mercy. Browse, book, be seen.
This is Peyton Bowen, and this is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Well, at Seth Wadley Chevy GMC in Paul Valley, it's never been easier to buy than learning your ABCs. We are back to school with the entire lot full of new Chevy and GMC trucks ready to learn your driving style. Seth takes everyone to school with over $24 million and counting on a promise. Tell them, Seth.
And you'll always get my promise of oil changes and engines for life on anything you buy.
So come get you a new pickup at Seth Wadley Chevy GMC, I-35, exit 72, Paul Valley, or click SethWadleyGMC.com.
Looking to declutter? Donate to Goodwill Central Oklahoma today. Your gently used clothes, furniture, and household items don't just make room in your home, they help create opportunities for people in our community. When you donate to Goodwill, you're supporting job training, employment services, and more. It's a simple way to give back and make a real impact. Drop off your donations at any Goodwill location or schedule a pickup today. Visit okgoodwill.org to learn more. Goodwill Central Oklahoma, changing lives, one donation at a time.
Hey Sooner Nation, I'm Jacob Sexton with OU Football. As the official custom clothier of OU Football, William & Lauren outfits us in custom suits that boost our confidence both on and off the field. Their perfectly tailored clothing ensures every Sooner stands out in comfort and style at prices that make luxury accessible. Visit William & Lauren in Oklahoma City or online at williamandlauren.com. Dress like a champion and make your style as legendary as OU Football.
Hey Sooner fans, want to make the most of not only your game day but every day? Norman Parks and Recreation has got you covered. With 68 beautiful parks all over Norman, there's always a place to have fun or connect with nature. Swim or shoot hoops at the Young Family Athletic Center. Take a walk at Ruby Grant. Hang out with friends at the Adult Wellness Center or tee off at Westwood. And don't forget to make a splash at the Westwood Family Aquatic Center. Follow us on social at Norman OK Parks to explore all we have to offer. Norman Parks and Recreation, where Norman plays.
He's to the 15, 10-5, Bader. He's going to throw, back to pass, under pressure. They got him. Big John down the sidelines, high stepping, running left. He's got room, cuts to the 5, bam! Ran right over an owl into the end zone. Feathers are flying everywhere.
So far, so good. But the race starts now in the grandest conference on the planet, the SEC. The SEC, where the passion, the glory, and the game winners just mean more.
Darts one across the middle, intercepted. Kip Lewis has it. Far sideline 50. He's down the sidelines 40. Touchdown! Kip Lewis, pick 6.
Today, for the first time, the Plains visit the Prairie. A new foe, an old friend, and War Eagle receive the regal invitation to the Palace for Game 1 of the Gauntlet. But make no mistake about it, this house belongs to BV's boys. Will Big Bad John and that Crimson Curtain D heat up the Tigers or put them in the deep freeze? We're about to find out. It's football time in Oklahoma.
Backed up under pressure. They got him. They got him. R. Mason Thomas planted him. Sooner magic in the deep south.
It's time for the SEC opener. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Auburn Tigers. The race starts now. Here we go. Live from the Palace on the Prairie. Historic Owen Field in Norman, Oklahoma. This is Sooner football.
Here we go. It's football time in Oklahoma on the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield.
Sooners bring pressure, picked up, hit as he throws, ball's in the air, intercepted.
Leave no doubt what's inside this locker room.
He escapes one man, Chase Billy got him out of bounds. He knocked him into the Sooner bench.
Tonight all about Oklahoma. Okay, who we are and what we do.
Trying to get to the corner. 5-3-2-1, leaps, dives, spins, touchdown.
Today's Scene Setter is brought to you by Mercy. At Mercy, your life is our life's work.
And you can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the board.
Win. 1, 2, 3. Win. Kickoff is just moments away. Now with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Sooners, Toby Rowland.
An unrivaled scene in this great nation. Game day in Norman, Oklahoma. And we get set for the SEC opener today. Year 2 in this conference for Oklahoma. And for the first time ever, they welcome the Auburn Tigers to the Palace on the Prairie. Let's check in downstairs with our buddy Chris.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about our junior captain of the game. Where Orthodontics exclusively is proud to sponsor the junior captain of the game. Junior captain is the ultimate fan experience for children grades 3 through 6. Today's junior captain is Matthias McDaniel, a 5th grader at Lakeview Elementary. Guys, he was fired up. He threw the horns down on the big screen. Remember, you can be a part of this great event and down here on the field with us by visiting either location in Norman or South OKC for your free consultation. Guys, maybe it's something we talk about as the game progresses. I've never seen more NFL scouts on the sidelines before a game. The Eagles, the Bills, the Ravens, the Raiders, and many more represented. In fact, guys, the Raiders have sent 5 scouts, including their general manager, John Spytek. A Raider scout told me it's the most they've ever sent to a college football game.
Chris is fired up about all the Raiders scouts.
Can you tell?
Here today.
Can you tell?
I'm just going to put 2 and 2 together. I think your Raiders need a quarterback, right, Plank?
Yes, they do.
Blank's early mock draft has like 10 Sooners going to the Raiders.
They're here to look at Jackson Arnold, is what you're saying.
I just went back into depression.
Well, the captains are moseying their way toward the 50-yard line. Scene Center today brought to you, as always, by Mercy. At Mercy, your life is our life's work. Riverwind Casino's gaming floor has nearly 3,000 of your favorite games, complemented by a variety of bars, restaurants, and the best live music in the metro. It's no surprise that Riverwind Casino is always a good time. And the best place to gear up for game day is the Sooners Shop. The Sooner Shop is the official fan shop of OU Athletics, located on the west side of Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. Online shopping is always available at shop.soonersports.com. That boo you hear is for the visiting Auburn Tigers as they make their way onto the field. They got good road unis, I'll give it to them. The all whites, as always, traditional for Auburn. White jerseys, white pants, white helmets. The numerals are blue. Orange stripes down the side of the pants. And those white helmets have the interlocking AU in blue on the side with an orange stripe down the middle of the helmet.
Hugh Freeze and some of the Auburn strength and conditioning staff forming as a bit of a wall. Kip Lewis kind of going one on everybody here. John at the Tigers as they jog out. And Toby, we see the Sooners.
Big screen showing us their exit from the locker room, and let's go to Sooner Vision.
They say today just means more. It means more of legendary.
And the ball is out, and it's scooped up by Oklahoma. Touchdown.
More of the spectacular.
And wide open, Shepard sweep, reaches, end zone. Is he in? He's in. Intercepted. Marshall picks it off.
More Sooner magic.
Himself runs left, back to the right, touchdown, John Mateer.
At Oklahoma, it's always meant more.
There's only one.
Samaje Perine with the "There's Only One" today as the Ponies race across Owen Field for the first time. And here come the Sooners. The traditional home crimson jerseys today for Oklahoma. White pants, double crimson stripes down the side. Those beautiful crimson helmets with the interlocking OU in white on the side. And let's go back downstairs to Plank.
Jeff Easer, our head referee today, with his outstanding SEC crew, and umpire Michael Moten were smart enough to get out in front of the Sooners coming out of the tunnel. Robert Spears Jennings, Dominic Williams, Grayson Halton, John Mateer will lead the Sooners to midfield. At the attention of Jeff Hester, and of course our junior captain, Matthias McDaniel. All of the captains exchange pleasantries. No Jackson Arnold out here representing Auburn. Interestingly enough, guys, the next voice you hear is our referee, Jeff Hester.
Okay, right here. This is the head. That's a tail, okay?
Showing the Auburn captains the coin right now.
That's a head. That's a tail. What you call? Tails?
Tails has been called by the Auburn side. Coins in the air as a firework goes off.
It's the head.
So Oklahoma
won the toss.
And they'll defer. Guys, that's the first coin toss we've won this year. Things are off to a good start down here on the field.
Auburn wants the football, so we'll see Jackson Arnold on the field first. Sooner pregame show is brought to you by OU Health. OU Health, Oklahoma's only comprehensive academic health system. Time for final thoughts before kickoff. Teddy, we start with you.
I love it. Defense up first. This crowd feels like they're alive and into it. We need this place to come alive big time when Jackson Arnold takes the field. Let's rough him up to start this thing off, make him second guess himself a little bit. An early mistake, I think, would be exactly what we're asking for.
Chris Plank and Gabe Eichert on the sidelines for us today. Final thought before kickoff.
Gabe, outstanding energy. I was watching John Mateer before he went to midfield for the coin toss. It was the definition of soaking it all in. That's why John Mateer is here. Moments like this, as he walked to midfield, he was just perusing the crowd, nodding his head confidently. Great vibes down here from the Sooners in advance of this one.
This is what it's all about. This is why you come to Oklahoma. I say it a lot, but it's true. Big football games are decided at the line of scrimmage. This is going to be a fight at the point of attack today. Can't wait to watch it, boys. Let's get it.
It's time for big boy football. Oklahoma and Auburn. Boomer Sooner and War Eagle. The SEC gauntlet starts now. Here we go. Sooners to kick it off left to right. That'll be Tate Sandell. Rayshawn Pleasant, keep an eye on this guy, one of the best kick returners in America. He's had 3 kickoff return touchdowns in his career. One of them, a 98-yarder against Baylor this year. He's number 14 if you're in the stadium. Sandell approaches the football toe to left. And the SEC opener's underway. It's returnable. Comes down to Pleasant at the 6. Up the middle 10. Veers right 15. Hit at the 20 and stumbles forward to the 23. Sammy Omosigo and Kip Lewis in on the tackle.
Yeah, Kip, really good job knifing inside there, getting a piece and slowing that north-south momentum that the returner had there, helping his guys come in, make a nice play inside the 25.
Well, you heard the greeting there. It was for Auburn's quarterback. He used to play here, Jackson Arnold. Tigers go right to left in their white uniforms. Jeremiah Cobb will start at running back. A 4 wide receiver set, one of those the tight end Frazier. Arnold in the shotgun takes the football. Back to pass. Looks middle. Has time. Steps up. He'll run and he'll slide down after a short gain of just 1 at the 25. He had a long time.
I like it. They're trying to come out, spread us out a little bit. Everything tells you they're going to try and establish the run, and we're ready for it. Spread the net, really tight coverage, nowhere to go with the ball, and a good job rallying up, corralling Jackson Arnold.
Eric Singleton, Horatio Fields, and Cam Coleman are the wideouts on 2nd and 9. Tight end Frazier in motion, sets up left into the line. The back is Cobb. Arnold's got it. It's a handoff to Cobb running right. He's met behind the line of scrimmage, able to spin off and forward for a yard. But it'll be 3rd and long. He got it to the 26. Here comes 3rd and 8.
Good penetration. Taylor Wine takes the initial hit there, and then Peyton Bowen comes up and caps it off. Really good physical play up front.
Auburn's been good on 3rd downs, 53%, but OU defensively has been otherworldly, allowing just 17% pickups. That's number 4 in the nation. 3rd and let's call it 7 here from the 27. Crowd trying to make it difficult on Arnold. He's got 7 to snap it. He's got the football. Back to pass. Looks left. Looks middle. Can't find anybody. Now he's rushed. Now he's sacked. Taylor Wine planted him. It's a 3 and out.
That's exactly what you want to see. They had good protection early. They really stuffed everything up in the middle, but the coverage downfield, excellent. Nowhere to go with the football for Jackson Arnold, and we didn't get out of our rush lanes. That's going to be important today. No gaping holes in that rush, and Taylor Wine finally able to loop and make that play, gets through some traffic. Good job.
Former OSU punter Hudson Cock is the kicker now at Auburn. Taken by Satania, the punt at the 37. He's running near side, puts on the brakes, spins, flags fly, and he's down at the 39-yard line.
Toby, the most excited guy when Taylor Wine came off the field was his position coach, Miguel Chavis. Met him with a massive fist bump, a celebration all the way back to the bench. This defense is ready. They're fired up. The energy is hot.
It's a 47-yard punt for Cock. Let's see what the penalty's about.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team, number 12. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Well, you can hear that wind down there on the field. That's our head referee today, Jeff Heiser.
I'm sorry, T-Row. It's just whipping a little bit. It's kind of hard to get a gauge as it typically is. Not really helping one way or the other. Seems like it's kind of blown across the field right now.
Penalty was on Davon Jordan. Sooners take the field. John Mateer for the first time. 13:01 to go first quarter. Keontez Lewis out there. That's great to see. Offensive line is as we expected. Howland, Ozida, Michaela, Wiwu, and Simmons. Sooners huddle up. They'll start on their own 30. Oklahoma left to right here in the first quarter. They break the huddle. Tight end is Kanik right into the line. Wideouts Burke, Satania, and Lewis. In a pistol. Blaylock the back behind Mateer. Now he sends a man in motion. Mateer's got it. Handoff Blaylock. Running left. Bounced it outside. Turned the corner. Up the sideline. Stepped out of bounds around the 33. It's a 3-yard run on first down for the freshman Torrey Blaylock.
Is that tackle over, Gabe?
Yeah, he's getting to it right away, seeing if they fix some of their issues when it comes to lining up. Not designed to bounce there. But, hey, nice productive play on first down.
Sooners go tempo, 2nd and 7. Mateer back to pass for the first time. Looking. Comes near side, has Burks wide open. First down at the 40, makes a move, got away from one guy, but not the second. Boy, he had all day to throw. It's a pickup of 9 to the 43, and you can move the chains for the first time today.
Yeah, great job by Mateer. Great protection up front. He's just calm, patient, going through his reads.
Sooners again go quickly from their own 43. Hand off Blaylock up the right side, the left side to the 45-yard line and stop there. 2-yard run on first down. First down's brought to you by Paycom. Score big with their command-driven AI engine. I want your shortcut to smart work. 2nd and 8 from the 45. Opening OU offensive possession after forcing a 3-and-out from Auburn. Trips left. Now one of them, Burks, goes in motion to the right side. He'll join Jaron Kanik over here. On 2nd and 8, Mateer's got the football. They bring pressure. Picked up. Rolling right. Mateer trying to run it. Steps out of a tackle. Down the sidelines. Tiptoes all the way to midfield before finally going out. A tightrope act by John Mateer, and he took it into Auburn territory for a pickup of 6.
Well, they give him the 49 there. Good protection initially. Blaylock cuts the blitzing backer, but Mateer ends up having to bounce around the outside. That's where that speed comes into play, able to outrun the edge player.
3rd and 2, handoff. Blaylock runs left, puts his shoulder down, met at the 48. That's not enough. He needed the 47, so it'll bring up 4th down and 1 in Auburn territory, but barely. And here's an early gutsy call for Ben Arbuckle and Brent Venables as they bring Javante Barnes into the game. Oklahoma's going to go for it, it appears.
You know, we've seen them hard count, try and get a free play. This is an opportunity for that. But they're starting here in empty, trying to spread them out and see what Auburn's going to line up in.
Oklahoma 3 for 4 on 4th down so far this year. This is 4th and 1. Barnes in motion. Mateer's got it. He'll run it himself outside. He's got the first down. 45. Spun down at the 40-yard line. John Mateer with his legs moved the chains.
Auburn lined up. Looks like they were showing zero pressure right there. No deep safety, pile in the box, and Mateer's able to gain the edge pretty easily.
Quickly over the ball again. Mateer back to pass. 3-man rush. Has time. Now a late blitz, and he just got rid of it down the sidelines. Well, no, he's throwing it for Burks, and he overthrew him, but almost hit him. I thought he was just getting rid of the ball, but Burks was down there, and he almost made a connection with him. It was Robert Woodyard, the backer, that came late and put pressure on Mateer.
Yeah, that little late spy pressure. Mateer had to kind of throw a fadeaway there and just wasn't able to get the accuracy on it.
Woodyard got Mateer low in that leg that he's got that sleeve and that light brace on that left knee for Mateer. So something to watch, guys.
5 wide, stacked receivers on the outside. Now in motion goes Blaylock on 2nd and 10. John Mateer under pressure, throws the swing underneath the Satania, the screen. Satania had it pop out. It's scooped up. They're saying it's a live ball, and Auburn's got it. Down the far sideline, a return is on. This will be reviewed, but for now it's a touchdown. Kayan Lee picked up the loose ball and went the distance for what is right now a defensive touchdown.
It looked like Satania kind of bobbled it on the initial catch, and I guess never was able to secure it.
It's a completed catch. Fumbled. Recovered by the defense for a score.
Here's a look in the booth. Satania,
it's out.
Had it jarred loose. The question's going to be, and it's before he's down, so did he ever actually catch it is going to be the question.
He does have, the backside does touch there, but that angle we didn't get a very good look. I'm curious how well he ever secured the football.
Ruling on the field was a completed catch, followed by a fumble recovered by the defense. That play is under further review.
That one looks like he's down. Now remember, it looks like, the backside is maybe down, and then like the outside of the...
It got jarred loose right there, though.
Yeah, is it already out? If it's out at that point, if they're considering that out, then that should stand. If he ever secured it. Like I said, he bobbled it initially, and I don't know how well he ever secured that football.
Well, obviously a massive early call here. There is a bobble. They're showing it on the big screen in the house right now. Yeah, boy, there's a couple of things to look at here. The initial bobble, and then if he did catch it, was he down or not? The reviews are brought to you by Noble McIntyre Law. Visit McIntyreLaw.com to connect with their team of award-winning Oklahoma personal injury attorneys. It is a defensive score for Auburn if this stands. If it doesn't, Oklahoma's got the ball in Tiger territory, around the 35.
This is a tough call because I don't know how well he ever actually has it, which makes it difficult to see where the possession is lost. And, that is it the left shin kind of scrapes the outside of the leg, the calf area. That's down if he's still got the ball in that point and the backside, but it's hard because he never has great control of the football to see where he actually loses it.
Jaquez Robinson jarred it loose. Kayan Lee recovered it if it's a fumble. You guys have watched it down on the sidelines on the big screen here. Opinions?
Well, I'll say one thing, Gabe. The crowd doesn't seem to really have a feel one way or the other, do they? It's tough. It's hard to tell, T-Row. They've been playing it over and over in-house, which is usually a pretty good sign. This is I guess the term would be an inordinate amount of time, Gabe, that we've seen the referee in the hood.
My gut tells me that because of how difficult it is to see all that the play the call on the field rather is likely to stand.
It's an SEC game, so this goes back to Birmingham, and they're going to grab the football, Teddy.
It's a good sign, maybe.
It looks
After further review, the ruling on the field, incomplete pass. It'll be third down.
Ruled he never had control of it and was incomplete. Which that was the interesting part. It was hard to tell where he ever fully secured the football. We kind of got away with one on that. That one honestly could have gone either way there. We'll be looking back at that, I'm sure.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Holy cow.
Hey, sometimes you need a little luck, boys.
I like the call, though. Screen these guys, change it up on them, try and use that aggressiveness against that front seven coming after Mateer.
So it's 3rd and 10 now at the Auburn 40, since that's an incomplete pass. 10:03 to go first quarter, no score. And we have circled that play. We'll remember that one going forward. Sooners break the huddle with 3 wides and Kanik at tight end in a compact formation. Barnes the back. Got to get it to the 30 for a first. And now whistles before the snap. Might have to make sure the clock is in the right place.
Clock, yard line, hash.
Checklist.
Got to get it all right.
He's confirming the clock is correct. Here we go. Third down.
All right, everybody's ready. From the Auburn 40, opening Sooner offensive possession of the game. Mateer in the shotgun. Cincinnati motion left to right. Mateer's got it. 4-man rush in the pocket. Pulls it down. Now flushed right. Flags fly in the secondary. Throws short. Comeback catch is incomplete to Keontez Lewis. He was out of bounds. But there's flags in the secondary here. And that's usually a good sign for the offense.
Holding defense, number 14. 10-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
That's Rayshawn Pleasant. Back-to-back plays. Good breaks for the home team. That moves it to the 30 and gives OU a new set of downs.
Yeah, I'll say.
He got his money's worth, that's for
Definitely.
sure.
He was holding Deion Burks in his route. 1st and 10 from the Auburn 30. Blaylock back in at running back. He moves to the right of Mateer. And flags before the snap. Boy, this is a herky-jerky opening possession.
This might be a call on the defense for a stem call. That's looked like what triggered the movement up front.
False start.
Nope.
Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. First down.
By the way, Teddy, that was a great observation because we heard all preseason during SEC Media Days too, even, Toby, about how the stemming of the defense would lead to more whistles, and I don't think we've seen one called this year yet against a team opposing the Sooners.
Second Sooner penalty backs it up to the 35 and makes it 1st and 15. They go 5 wide. Now Mateer sends Blaylock in motion. He joins him. He hands it to him. No, he keeps it. Mateer does. Auburn defended that well. He faked the handoff to Blaylock on the jet sweep, and then Mateer kept it left for a gain of just 1.
Yeah, it looked like they came and knifed that first puller, were able to penetrate and turn the corner. Really nice play out there on the outside.
Simmons has to read Weewoo's block there. Weewoo logs it. Simmons needs to go around it, not insert inside.
2nd and 14. Mateer back to pass. They bring pressure. He sets up, looking deep, lets it fly for the end zone for Satania. It is incomplete. Off his right hand, he reached for it. Looked like Satania took his foot off the gas just a bit. And when he looked back and realized the ball was headed his way, he tried to restart the engine and couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was covered up pretty well, but Mateer put it in a perfect spot for him to turn that corner. He's probably surprised he threw it, but I'm with you, T-Row. If he would have stayed at full speed, he probably would have pulled that in.
3rd and 14 from long field goal range at the Auburn 34. 9:20 to go first quarter. They go empty again.
This is Q draw, little shuffle screen or something here to try and chew up some of this yardage.
Mateer's got it. They bring 5, backing, throws underneath. Screen is caught by Carrion at the 32, and he's hit hard and dropped there. First catch of the year for Ivan Carrion. Got a couple. Now spotted at the 31. And a long field goal try now for Tate Sandell.
Kind of a disjointed drive there by the offense. We were cruising pretty good, and then that turnover looks like it's kind of sapped the energy out of that drive. Weren't really able to reignite.
Sandell 3 for 4 on the year. This is a 49-yard try. He has made from 52 this year. And now late onto the field is Caden Helms. He'll set up left into the line. They still got time. From the right hash. Snap back. Hold down. Kick is away. It's a driving kick with plenty of distance, and he nailed it. Tate Sandell strikes first in the SEC opener from 49 yards out. Let's pause quickly, 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Nothing Sooners with 8:32 to go first quarter here in Norman. We'll take a break. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of OU Athletics. Bold as a boomer, strong as a Sooner. The Tundra and Tacoma are built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is Steel battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with Steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of Steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right Steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at steeldealers.com.
Sooners force a 3 and out on Auburn's first possession. 8:32 to go in the first quarter. Sooners strike first. 3-zip on the field with Gabe Eichert. I'm Chris Plank. All right, Gabe, I thought Toby and Ted brought up a great point that thankfully it was overturned, but it seemed to kind of stymie the momentum, vibes, and energy on that drive for the Sooners. What'd you see up front? Logan Howland getting that start at left tackle, but two other guys that are dealing with fairly significant ankle injuries.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good. We knew it was going to be a battle with this Auburn defensive line, especially their edge guys are really, really good players. But one of the things about the run game is I like seeing very few 0-yard or negative plays early. Remember, these 2- and 4-yard runs that you're getting early, like the goal is to keep going to the run game to where late in the game you're wearing them out, and those become 6 and 8, and then you really find the efficiency in the run game that way. But pass protection looked pretty solid so far. It's going to be a tough day just running the football with traditional run game. Mateer's going to need to handle it a little more in this one. And then I really like our advantage with our wide receivers against defensive backs. Several of those plays, they had a lot of trouble covering Burks in particular.
Here's the kickoff. Sandell had a returnable one last time. This is headed toward Pleasant again, returnable again. He'll take it at the 5. Watch out for this guy. To the 10, to the 15, smash. Flags fly from every corner of Norman as Pleasant took a big hit at the 20-yard line.
Was that Heim that got pulled down?
During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team, number 32. Penalties half the distance to the goal. First down.
SEC refs brought their flags with them.
Yeah, they did. And that's a big penalty. I mean, this is not what you want for Auburn, starting in the shadow of your own goalpost here, and this crowd's going to come alive for their defense.
Put the ball between the 6 and 7-yard line. By the way, the Fowler Automotive Drive summary, that was a 12-play, 39-yard drive for the OU offense in 4:29. Being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair, this is what drives us at Fowler. So Auburn with Jackson Arnold standing on the 1-yard line, south end zone, trailing 3-0. In the shotgun, takes one step toward his center. Now Kobe McKenzie changing things defensive side. Arnold's got it, back to pass. In the end zone, lets it fly deep down the seam. Got a man behind the defense. It is caught at midfield. Cam Coleman caught it, went to the ground on the catch at midfield. And there's the first big play of the day for the Tigers.
And that's what worried you about this Auburn offense. Max protect, they keep everyone in and just sprint past us in the secondary. And a good ball from Jackson Arnold, maybe a little underthrown for Coleman. If he would have hit him in stride, that could have even been bigger.
46-yard gain in Sooner territory for the first time today. Auburn, that's their first down. Arnold to throw, does quickly, almost picked. Oh, his old high school buddy Peyton Bowen had a pick 6. But it just went off his fingertips. Teddy, he had to reach behind him a bit.
Yeah, he knew he was jumping that route. Comes underneath, reading the eyes of the quarterback, and Jackson Arnold will stare it down and try to go to his primary target. Watches him all the way there.
He read it too well.
That would have been big.
It too quick. 2nd and 10. It was intended for Eric Singleton. From the OU 47, Oklahoma leads 3-0. 7:47 to go first quarter. 3 wide receivers set. Tight end Frazier right. Back is Cobb. Arnold's got it. Sooners bring pressure. He throws a swing pass to Singleton, who lost the football. He just flat had it bounce out of his hands. Peyton Bowen almost got him another chance for one.
He was closing out in a hurry, and he was in blow-up mode, or he might have been able to get his hands on that one.
Reggie Powers in for 3rd and 10. Auburn 0 for 1 on 3rd downs.
A QB run right here, trying to set up maybe a 4th and manageable.
David Stone in to rush the passer. The tight end Frazier now into the backfield next to Arnold. This is bizarre. Jackson's got it. Looking to throw. Flush to the right. Looking to run now. Tucks it up outside. Got away down the sidelines, and he's got the first down. Owen Heineke was chasing, so was Taylor Wine, and he was able to scoot down the sidelines all the way to the 36-yard line.
Boy, it looked like Taylor Wine had a chance to get a shot on him there and just kind of did a drive-by. Worried about taking that penalty on the sideline.
Dude, you got to go smash him. He's a ball carrier.
If he pushes him out, it's not a first down, and you just let him go.
What in the world?
7:15 to go. Auburn goes empty. Double tight ends left, Howard and Frazier. Now Cobb into the backfield with Arnold. From the OU 36. Handoff Cobb over the right side. Nowhere to go. Spins out. Still on his feet. Now he's smashed at the line of scrimmage. Peyton Bowen and Kendall Daniels. Bowen's been everywhere on this possession.
Great initial surge by the D-line there, shutting it down, and he bounces out of that tackle. We come and clean it up. That's a good job. And tough going for Auburn right now in the run game. It looks like they're making a concerted effort here to throw the football against us.
5 carries for 3 yards so far for Auburn on the ground. PJ in. Reminder, no R. Mason Thomas first half. 2nd and 10 from the OU 36. Arnold to throw. Sun is out. Has time, under pressure, now deep across the middle, late, caught at the 25. That's Simmons, spins his way for a first down to the 21-yard line before Robert Spears-Jennings brings him to the turf.
That's a tough cover right there for Kendall Daniels.
We got a flag in the secondary here. The officials coming together with 6:11 to go first quarter. 3-0 OU.
RSJ was...
After the play is over, personal foul, face mask, defense, penalties half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
No, it didn't give us a number on that. It looks like Gentry Williams, at least on television, they have focused in on him.
That's the thing. It was well down the field when you have a guy blocking the DB and they start to battle a little bit.
They put the ball at the 11 now, so they could get a first down without a touchdown barely. This drive started on the Auburn 7-yard line. Coleman in motion. Snap, handoff, Cobb over the right side. Big hole to the 10, to the 5, to the 4. Best run of the day so far, Jeremiah Cobb, a gain of 7.
We got a blitz there coming from the outside, the defensive left, and you know the guys up front got to cross face and get all the way across there, and we just too many guys on the outside there. No one fit that inside gap. We left a gaping hole.
This has been an impressive Auburn possession. 2nd down and 3 from the 4. 5.5 to go first quarter. 3-0 OU. 3 wides, 2 tight ends, empty set. In motion, right to left goes Simmons. He stops, now comes back. Now Arnold runs left, and he's dropped in the backfield for a loss. That play was just too slow in developing. Kendall Daniels and Kip Lewis swallowed up Jackson Arnold back at the 6.
A good job by Kendall Daniels reading the mesh point. Sees Jackson Arnold pull it down, and he keeps on his path and makes a play coming all the way from the opposite side from behind him. Kip Lewis there to help clean it up.
Jeremiah Cobb re-enters at running back. Again, they can get a first without a touchdown, but that'd be hard to do. 2 wides left. Now one of them, Singleton, goes in motion behind the quarterback. Arnold's got it. Throws it out to Singleton on the edge, and he's out of bounds around the 5. He stepped out. He was going to have to get around Guillory and just kind of gave up and went out of bounds at the 6. And here comes the field goal unit.
Kind of mishandled that initial catch there. Was led pretty wide. I mean, they were on that near hash and tried to throw that swing route. You just don't have a whole lot of time there for the player to swing and have room to get that ball and get upfield.
Alex McPherson to try to tie it. This guy's an interesting story, and when we have time, we'll tell you about it. This is a short one, a chip shot. 24-yard try from just inside the left hash. The holder is Hudson Cox. Snap back, kick is away, it's up, and it is good. Well, a long OU drive countered by a long Auburn drive, and with 3:56 to go first quarter, it is tied 3-3 in the SEC opener. We will be joined by the Hall of Famer Bob Stoops when we come back. Today's first half brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
You've heard the phrase, all hat, no cattle. Well, Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double is anything but. It's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Monterey Jack and American cheese, bacon, crispy onions, chipotle aioli, and pickles. You might even say it's all cattle and a hat. A 5-inch bun hat, cowboy. Introducing the new Whataburger Bacon Wrangler Double. For a limited time. What a burger.
Oklahoma football all season long.
Here's the punt. It's blocked.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
We get it. From everyday spending to high-yield checking, you want the money part to be easier. TFCU checking and spending accounts are here for grandparents to kids and teens to everyone in between. With instant debit cards in the color that fits your style, an easy-to-use mobile app, and 32 full-service locations. Open an account today at tinkerfcu.org/checking, where we've got checking for all. Checking that fits you from TFCU, Tinker Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Here we go. Homeland brings savings and Sooner W's home all season long. Homeland is your go-to for all game day essentials. From tailgating treats to armchair quarterback snacks, we've got everything you need. Order now and enjoy the freshness and savings Homeland is known for. Hassle-free.
And now we welcome in a special guest to the Sooner Radio booth. It's former head coach Bob Stoops. The segment is presented by Rock and Roll Tequila. Fans can enjoy a Rock and Roll Big Game Bob margarita in the club levels at Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. Now with the voice of Sooners and Teddy Lehman on the first row of the radio booth, here's Toby Roll.
Thank you, Draker. Hi, Coach.
Hello, Toby, Teddy. Good to be with you guys again.
What do you think so far?
Good start to the game. Big break for us, rolling an incompletion instead of a fumble. And anyway, I like how we're playing. It's really good defense. We've had some pre- and post-snap penalties. I can't stand them. It drives me insane. Getting a face mask at the end of a play to set up their field goal even easier. I don't know.
20 yards away from the play, too. You're all the way
back. That's
back.
what I'm saying. Illegal procedures drive me nuts. Anyway, it just, you get 1st and 15 instead of 1st and 10. And I don't want to sit here and complain. It's a good start. Guys are playing tough. Defense is playing tough. They got the big pass, and it was well covered. They're going to make some plays like that. And anyway, I'm optimistic. I like how we look against them.
Well, let's see what they do on this possession. Auburn kicking off for the first time. Towns Magoo will be the kickoff guy. Deep to receive, Peyton Bowen for OU. 3:56 to go first quarter and a tie game. There's the kick, and he hammered that ball. That'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Fowler Automotive Group drive summary on the Auburn scoring drive. 10 plays, 87 yards. Remember that drive started at their own 7 in 4:31. It ended with an Alex McPherson 24-yard field goal. Fowler Automotive Group being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us.
I like how we look against them.
Yeah.
Physically.
Fasusi in the game at left tackle, just to note, just running out onto the field. Pretty noticeable limp for 56, guys.
Okay, let's see how he does. It was Logan Howland on the opening possession over there. Mateer alone in the backfield.
I hope he doesn't watch me walk out of the booth, Teddy.
Nothing wrong with the limp, right? Mateer back to pass. Quick throw, near side. Canick's first catch. Makes it with 30. Down the sidelines, 34-yard line. Boy, an Auburn Tiger went flying by.
Boys, he's been so good. Jared Canick.
And that's not easy to get your, make a tough catch in the flat and then turn the body back upfield and make a quick move to get, an extra 4 or 5 yards there. Pretty nice.
He fits in. We've had so many great tight ends, H-backs. Mm-hmm. He's kind of a hybrid between the two.
Deion Burks in the backfield. They hand him the ball. Reverse flip. Satania going far side. He's got Auburn guys there waiting for him, though, and they sniffed out that trick play for a loss of 5 back to the 29. Burks to Satania, but there were 2 Tigers over there saying, come get me.
You got an aggressive front 7 in Auburn. You want to try and hit them with some misdirection, some stuff to use that against them a little bit, but you hate taking those negative plays there that make these third downs more difficult.
Especially on 2nd and 1.
Yeah.
Trips right, tight end left. Got to get to the 35 for a first down. Mateer to throw. Pulls it down, wants to run for it. Not going to get there. Takes a hit at the line of scrimmage and dropped. Couldn't get away. And the Sooners go 3 and out.
He's sped up a little bit, I think, right now. He feels uncomfortable, and I think Auburn's doing a really good job. Typically whenever he's wanted to pull that ball down and run, he's had some pretty big windows there. They are really slowing that rush down a little bit so they don't have these massive lanes for him to dart through.
Stay in front of him. Yep.
Grayson Miller, who has punted the last couple of weeks and done a nice job for OU, is standing on his own 15-yard line. It's Malcolm Simmons deep to receive for Auburn with 2:08 to go in the quarter, tied at 3. Snap back, Miller's boot, line drive toward the near sideline, spiraling kick, fielding on the run at the 24 and stepping out of bounds immediately is Simmons. Great job by Miller. And Auburn will start around their own 25.
Toby, remember, Brent Venables referred to him as a crawl-on, not a walk-on, a crawl-on. And now he's our
that
letter
crawl-on can kick the heck out of the football.
We got 1:58 to go in the quarter, and we're going to take a timeout. You're good to stay, Coach?
I'm good.
One more segment?
Yeah.
Okay. Coach is going to hang out with us. Game tied at 3. Today's associate game sponsor is Jana King, the king of clean. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Riverwind Casino is OKC's favorite place to be.
And you can bet that we've got all your favorite entertainment. Play your best hand yet on blackjack or roulette.
And get lucky on nearly 3,000 electronic games. Join us every Friday in September to play for your share of our $80,000 sweater weather giveaway. For the best gaming, top-tier fun, and guaranteed good times. You know it's got to be Riverwind.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why our agents work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Isn't it time to check Shelter out? Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
This is Eli Bowen, back to Sooner Football on the Sooner Sports Network.
Sooner Nation, game day is here, and there's one place you need to gear up, Jimmy Austin OU Golf Club. We've got the brands that bring the heat, Peter Millar, Holderness and Bourne, Johnny O, Lululemon, Travis Matthew, and more. From tailgate to touchdown, we've got you covered. Your game day starts here. Toby Teddy and Coach Stoops in the booth for one more segment. Tied at 3, OU and Auburn with 1:58 to go till halftime. Coach, one story I wanted to ask you about. How about Owen Heineke so far this year?
Yeah, it's been awesome. You know, his uncle, Corey Heineke, played for me in 99, 2000 when I got here. In 99, we put him on scholarship. He started 2 straight years. He was a steady starter the entire 2000 year. As good a player as we had. He was a great player and never overwhelmed you with size or anything else. He just played well.
Smart.
That's what Owen does. Smart,
great
leverage,
dropper, and all
knows
those
how to do everything.
We had.
His uncle
excellent.
is as good a player as we had. I just saw him over in the Mewburn 10 across the street from the stadium. He's an oil and gas guy, so I just saw him before we came in here. It's good to catch up with him. Beautiful guy.
All right, Auburn will start from their own 25. Each team has had the ball twice. Each team has a 3-and-out and a field goal. Michael Poganowski into the game for the first time at safety. You got Halton and Stone at tackle here. Jackson Arnold, 3 of 5 passing early on in the shotgun. Damari Alston in the game at running back for the first time, and they're going to hand it to him. Looks for a hole over the left side and can't find one. It's closed up and pushed sideways. They're going to give him half a yard.
It's going to be tough going on both sides for both offenses running the football against these front sevens.
Got to catch some big shots.
Yep.
Some big plays.
David Stone and Grayson Halton there for the stop. Game. 2nd and 9. 1:32 to go first quarter. Arnold claps his hands, takes the football, back to pass. Blitz is picked up. Now he'll try to run. There's your guy. Owen Heineke dropped him for a loss.
Just love it. Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, he's hurting. He got cut. That running back stepped up, had him dialed in, cut his legs out from under him. He got up, recovered, got around the block, and made a really nice play for a loss.
99% of the people in this stadium don't get up after that. He got up and made the tackle. 3rd and 11 from the 24.
Big down here.
Crowd in a frenzy. Arnold trying to change something. Brings the tide in. Frazier in tighter. Play clock at 8. Alston moves to the right. Sooners make adjustments. Arnold back to pass. Looking right, has time, lets it fly far sideline, got a man behind the defense, and he missed it.
We got lucky there. He's 10 yards behind us.
Well, I don't know what happened, but there was some confusion, and right before the snap, we had a couple of secondary guys switch responsibilities, and in the confusion, we left a free runner down the sideline, down the numbers, and Jackson Arnold overthrew him.
Ted, it seemed like Auburn checked what looked to be like max protection, and I wonder if we were trying to counter that and drop and play coverage and just got a little mixed up. It's loud down here, boys.
Whatever it was, Gabe, it didn't look good.
Did not look good, Coach.
We got lucky. They overthrew him.
Satania, fair catch.
Sometimes that works that way.
Hey, every now and then you got to get lucky.
And Oklahoma will start after the punt at their own 27 with 31 seconds to go in the first.
We got to get back in some rhythm here. First drive was disjointed with the review and a penalty, and then second drive we had a good first down gain and then got knocked off schedule by the reverse. We got to find some rhythm here, get Mateer comfortable, get him some quick, easy completions to get the confidence up.
Hey, guys, Owen Heineke went into the injury tent. He's got like a laceration on his left thumb. It's bleeding everywhere.
Wow. Not happy either, guys.
Zion Kearney in for the first time. Sooners from their own 27. Blaylock the back. Mateer 3 for 6 passing early on. He hands to Blaylock. Bounces right, has a hole 30. Puts his shoulder down, runs into a Tiger. Out to the 33. That's a gain of 6.
That's a really good run.
Well, he kind of hides behind that line of scrimmage there and then pokes out the backside. He got that backer to jump across. Really nice.
2nd and 4. Mateer fakes the clap. Now looks back at Ben Arbuckle. They don't have to snap it here. Play clock down to the game clock down to 5. He backs into the gun with 3, with 1, and he got the snap off just in time. Quick throw, Deion Burks caught it up to the 35, and he's up into there after a gain of 2.
I'm a big fan of Ben Arbuckle and how he calls plays and everything about him. Been to practice, how he motivates, challenges a guy. He's awesome.
That'll do it. First quarter's in the books. It'll be 3rd and 2 for Oklahoma from their own 35 when the second quarter starts. Coach, always an honor. Thank you for joining us.
Good to see you, Toby.
Teddy.
Appreciate
Bob
you guys.
Stoops, everybody. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. Sooners 3, Tigers 3. We head to the second here in Norman. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Boomer Sooner.
Ball's out, rolling around on the turf. Sooners recover.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Sooner fans, Pizza Hut has something new on the menu. Crafted Flats. 5 bold new recipes, each packed with big flavor and just $5 every day before 5 p.m. Featuring 2 new crispy chicken favorites, Nashville Hot Chicken and Chicken Bacon Ranch. Both loaded with all the flavor you crave. Whether you're fueling up before the game or celebrating a Sooner win, do it with the official pizza of the Sooners. Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
You're one fill-up closer to the 50-yard line. How? When you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app. Then enter for a chance to win this. A VIP game day experience for the November 29 OU versus LSU game. Phillips 66 and Conoco are proud sponsors of University of Oklahoma football. Go, go, go. Terms and conditions apply. See official rules for details at www.phillips66gas.com/OU-OSU rules.
Three game as we start the second quarter. Patty Gasso down on the field. Coach, you guys able to celebrate that SEC championship? Those arms look pretty good throwing the T-shirts to the crowd. How you feeling about this offseason?
I feel great. I tried to throw one out. I haven't thrown an overhand for a while. It was really excited. We got a lot of returners and some really elite freshmen, so it's going to look to be a really great season.
And then congratulations on the gold medal. I know there's always the eyes on Team USA, but I know you're a football mind too. What do you think of this game so far?
Love it. I love Mateer. He's a baseball, football guy, so he can throw from all kinds of arm slots and throw on the run. So I love that style, and I just, man, we look like what we want, right? Yeah.
We'll see you in the fall, Coach. Thank you.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, there's Patty Gasso, the head coach of the Oklahoma Sooners softball team. 2 quick updates from down here on the sidelines. They took Owen Heineke straight back to the locker room. Gabe, you theorize you think he might be getting stitched up on that cut hand?
Yeah, with the way that thing was bleeding, I'm not sure you're going to get it to stop the way that you want. So you got to go get that controlled and probably get a couple stitches in it.
Little super glue as well.
And I'll get you an update on R. Mason after this play, T-Row.
All right, 3rd and 2 from their own 35 to start the second quarter. Compact formation, man in motion, right to left. Mateer to throw. Does underneath, and he threw it behind and incomplete. Looking for Carson Kent, who snuck out of the formation. Not a great throw. It'll be 4th and 2 in their own territory, and Oklahoma will send the punt team onto the field. The Sooners now 0 for 4 on 3rd downs.
I think Mateer saw that Auburn was sitting on that Hyde play for the tight end coming back across, and he tried to throw it back inside away from that defender to try and protect the football a little bit there. Auburn's played some really solid defense. Our second down has not been good for us. The reverse, that last second down before the third here, we've gotten off schedule after good first down plays.
Miller's first punt was a good one. Here comes his second, just underway second quarter, and whistles before the snap. A flag is down, and
Delay.
This is a delay.
Delay again. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Toby R. Mason Thomas is starting his warm-up. He's on the bike. He did not stretch pregame too terribly much, but has been an active participant here on the sideline as, I don't know, almost an extra edge coach. But he's on the bike now getting ready. He's got a quarter before he can get back in this game, and he is, as they would say, chomping at the bit.
Oklahoma has been very good at not committing penalties. They had the second fewest in the SEC coming into play today, but that's already 4 penalties in the first half. Boy, a bomb by Miller over the 10 to the 5. He caught it on the run, took it back into the end zone, turns it up, and he's tackled at the 2. A terrible decision by Malcolm Simmons to catch that football. He caught it running the wrong way at the 2. His momentum carried him in the end zone, and then when he brought it out, he was tackled at the 3. It was easily a touchback if he let it go. I mean, a blast.
That was a rocket. That was incredible.
You know it's a good hit when the crowd goes, ooh.
I think a punter could have just turned the momentum in this game. For the first time, the north end zone with an opportunity to be an impact on the Auburn offense. Jackson Arnold 3 yards deep on the second 0 in Oklahoma in the shotgun with Alston the running back. There's the snap. Back to pass. Takes a shot. Far sideline. It is caught. Another deep ball out of the end zone is caught by Cam Coleman. This time on Cortland Guillory all the way out to the 43. A 40-yard gain.
Bringing pressure. Max Pro, everyone in, one receiver route on the outside against Guillory. Had a step, and again, like a little bit underthrown. If he hits him in stride, that's probably going to go 10, 15 yards further.
Coleman leaves a little bit dinged up, perhaps. He's got 2 catches for 86 yards now. And after being pinned deep, the 43, the play clock's down to 3. Now they reset the play clock. Not sure why, but they did. Arnold's got it. Back to pass again on the play action. Again, going to go deep down the far sideline. It's caught out of bounds, dropped out of bounds by Horatio Fields. Well defended that time by Guillory. Same play, it looked like, Ted.
Yeah, they're testing the freshman. They're going after him, throwing a bunch of different wideouts, making him cover those long routes down the sideline, changing up releases on him. And, you know, we'll see how Venables counters that. Does he get a little less aggressive at the line of scrimmage, keep some safeties over the top, take the pressure off his corners?
2nd and 10 from the 43. Game tied 3-all. 13:48 to go second quarter. Early movement Looked like a tiger jump. I think it was the right tackle, 76.
Ball start. Offense, number 76. Under penalty. Second down.
That's the third penalty on Auburn.
It's a big one. 2nd and 15 now. Haven't seen any called run yet, I think, with Jackson Arnold, at least that I can recall. These second longs are quarterback run territory, screen.
Auburn's got 108 yards, 101 of those through the air, and they jumped again. Auburn jumped again.
Gabe talked about this in the pregame show.
Offense, number 52. Under penalty.
Gabe, we've seen more of the slap on the hikes of the ball, and you call that in the pregame show.
I am let's just say I do not like the clap snap count, and Sooner Nation is making it impossible for these O-linemen to even hear it for Auburn.
So 2nd and 20 now, back at their own 33. After the big pass play, an incomplete long pass, and then back-to-back false starts. Arnold, play action, looks right, steps up. He'll try to run, being chased laterally and caught from behind by Marvin Jones Jr., and now they're going to call him for a horse collar, it looks like. Flag down.
Oh, Brent Venables is out at the numbers. He's got to be careful. He's walking out to the referee, pleading his case.
He's out at the Riverwind logo, Brent.
Personal foul. Horse collar, defense, number 97. 15-yard penalty. First down.
It's 9 combined penalties in the first half. Here's another look at it, Ted. Hard to tell from that angle. Here you go. This will be able to show you.
Just don't need to do it. Don't need to do it. I mean, there's really nothing else to say other than that. That's another mental error for Oklahoma. This team has been very good when it comes to penalties, and so far in this one, guys, sloppy.
So that moves the ball to the 47-yard line and gives them a free first down. It would have been 3rd and 20. Tied at 3. Jumbo formation, Simmons in motion, the wide out, he stops, he comes back near side, they fake him the ball, nice. Hit keeper by Arnold. Here's another flag that's in on the tackle for no gain. And this one's going on Auburn. I'll take the penalty, but the refs need to calm down a little bit.
10-yard penalty, first down.
Well, how about Kobe McKenzie coming up and laying the boom on Jackson Arnold here?
They had no choice but to call that one, T-Row. Kip got tackled.
Yeah, I think probably all of them are warranted, but that's 10 combined penalties. Not yet 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Sloppy, disjointed game so far.
So make it 1st and 20.
No bailouts here. No bailouts.
3 wides with Alston in the back. Tight end Howard. Arnold creeps forward for instructions for his center, Connor Liu. Now he's back into the gun. Sooners bring 3 up front, under pressure. David Stone got him! Hits a sack! Rock and roll!
Boy, we showed a lot of pressure there pre-snap. Bunch of guys moving around, backers, edge players, just kind of sifting around and end up bringing a little stunt on the inside, just a 4-man rush and get home. That's exactly what you're looking for. Confuse that quarterback.
3rd sack already for Oklahoma, and now it is 2nd and a country mile. 2nd and 28. Back at their own 29. Arnold fakes the handoff, quick throw, batted in the air, and dropped by Kendall Daniels. The ball was tipped in the air by Preston Howard, the tight end, and Kendall Daniels will never have an easier INT than that, and he couldn't hang on. Right in his hands.
Tough.
3rd and 28. That's 2 today that could have been taken. And the Sooner secondary, or in that case, Cheetah, Kendall Daniels, the other was Peyton Bowen. Oklahoma still looking for their first forced turnover of the year. They go 5 wide. Now the tight end, Frazier, will join Arnold as a blocker in the backfield. And the play clock expires. They use a timeout here, I assume?
Timeout. Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Auburn's acting like they called a timeout. They've called everybody over into a huddle.
In fact, the referee gave him the option.
He's still winding it out here. The white hat is. They better get on the field.
The ref did not grant them the timeout. It's pretty clear.
He needs to
pump the play clock.
No kidding.
To do, Ted.
Set it for play. Let's go.
That is now 11 combined penalties in this game. 6 on Auburn, 5 on Oklahoma.
He's still not.
Now it's 3rd and 33.
That was nice of him.
Surely Auburn will be pretty conservative here. Now we're going to stop the play before this one starts.
Please reset the game clock to 12 minutes, 13 seconds.
I mean, this is...
Boy, we gave him a minute here after not being able to get the timeout. Just let them get all their stuff sorted.
Auburn lines up with 3 wideouts and a tight end. Alston the back.
Let's be smart here. No pass interference, no defensive holding, no face masks.
Arnold, handoff, Alston, left side, hit at the line of scrimmage and drop. They just have nowhere to run. 1 for 5 on 3rd downs, and here comes the punt team on 4th and 33.
You mentioned it, Toby. Those 2 chunk plays backed up. You know, when we're being really aggressive up front, has bailed them out, got them at least the ability to flip the field position a little bit. I mean, we're playing good defense. It doesn't feel like it. Feels like we're giving up too much, but if we can tighten up on those deep balls, bounced it.
He bounced the snap. The punter gets tripped up. He throws it forward. The Sooners fall on it at the 28-yard line, but Oklahoma's going to get the ball at the 12. The snap back bounced. Hudson Cock picked it up and tried to run.
The runner was down. Turnover, 1st down.
And Michael Boganowski got a piece of him. His knee hit the ground at the 12. Cock tried to dump it forward before he went to the ground, but didn't get it off. And Oklahoma's got a golden opportunity here. A massive special teams mistake for Auburn.
I will give Cox some credit. That was a heck of a catch on the short hop.
Yeah, shortstop out there, getting in front of it, and good position.
Nice soft hands on the dribbled snap.
You got to pay this off now.
A game where offense has been hard to come by. Oklahoma's been given a gift with 11:35 to go 2nd quarter. They go Barnes and Blaylock. Split backs to each side of John
Extra
Mateer.
lineman in.
From the 12. Fake pitch. Mateer runs it himself. Bounced it outside to the corner. He's to the 10.
Simmons.
Here comes a flag. And he's tackled at the 9.
We just got to punch that up inside. Simmons is
holding. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
He's expecting that ball to go inside him, and he's kicking out. And when Mateer bounces, he's got a hold of that defensive player.
He also gets rolled up from behind a little bit, Ted,
yeah,
in his legs, and kind of goes to the ground naturally from that.
I said Simmons. That wasn't Simmons.
Ozida.
Yeah.
That just not the type of player you're looking for after the sudden change. Man.
12 combined penalties now. 6 each. Still 11-17 to go till halftime. From the 22 now. 1st and 20. Mateer. Handoff Blaylock, met in the backfield and dropped for a loss. Back at the 24 by Bobby Jamison Travis. Boy, both teams just can't run. OU's got 23 rushing yards. Auburn's got -13. Sooners only have 44 total yards of offense. Back to pass. Mateer after the quick snap. Takes a shot. Satania uncovered. Touchdown. Uncovered. Touchdown. Isaiah Satania.
Is that the hidden man trick play there? How'd he get so wide open on the sideline?
There wasn't a tiger within a county of it.
Boys, I don't really know how it happened, but I'm very glad it did.
And that, guys, is your Allstate Good Hands catch of the game. Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Allstate, you're in good hands. Toby, you weren't kidding.
I wonder if we did it from running the extra offensive lineman off the field and not running someone else on, and then Satania tries to exit later and they think he's going off. I don't know how they
are they showing it.
They have not yet
on TV yet.
They have not yet.
I know Hugh Freeze was going all over there to the officials trying to figure out what exactly happened, because you have to come into the middle of the field when you check in from the sideline.
Tate Sandell on for the extra point. Kick is away, and it is good. 10:45 to go. Well, gifts on back-to-back, or 2 out of 3 plays for Auburn. The botched punt, and then they leave Isaiah Satania completely uncovered. I don't know, Ted, we're going to have to see the all-22, but it looked like that the guys on the offensive line knew.
Yeah.
Like all their hands went up as soon as that ball was snapped, like they knew they caught him on something. Yep. Touchdowns are brought to you by Air Comfort Solutions, your total home solution for plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and electrical. Make the winning call today. 10-3 Sooners. Today's game brought to you by Coca-Cola. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oklahoma Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be a premier partner of OU Athletics and the exclusive provider of the OU Visa debit and credit cards, the #1 pick for Sooner fans. Access convenient card controls with a MidFirst Bank app and manage all your cards and accounts in one place. Plus, add your card to your digital wallet to pay with your mobile or wearable device. Visit midfirst.com/Sooners for details and show your support for the Crimson and Cream. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
Hey, Sooner fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Oklahoma football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Oklahoma Sooners. Let's go Sooners! SeatGeek.
This is Davon Jordan, and back to Sooner football on the Sooner Sports Network.
All right, welcome back. We've gotten some help deciphering what happened from the Hall of Famer, Bob Stoops.
Yeah, that's
He watched
awesome.
this in practice. You want to try to explain
Yeah,
that?
so on the previous play, they ran like just an inside run play, and on the outside, they have the RPO action where you got a wide receiver blocking, which was Burks, and a bubble guy kind of swinging to the outside, which is Satania. Well, as the next play kind of everyone muddles back to the line of scrimmage, Burks, his job is to go talk trash to the corner and the safety to draw their attention. And Satania looks like he's walking off to the sideline and walks all the way to the edge of the field and lines up while Burks is out there chattering. And then he comes back and lines up in a position inside
just
the numbers.
Barely in bounds.
Yeah, and Satania is just barely in bounds. And Burks is usually the outside wide receiver, so the corner and safety have their eyes on him, and Satania is over hidden on the sideline. Really, really good execution there. Nicely done.
Chris, Gabe, what was the reaction down on the sideline after that?
I was standing right where John Mateer came off the field, sat on the bench, and had one of those got away with something kind of smiles, which after the first guy to congratulate everybody after the extra point was Ben Arbuckle, Gabe, out on the field, fired up for the offensive line who helped sell that.
Just a fantastic design. I'm down here still celebrating with everyone, guys.
The best part of it is Burks gets to do his best thing is go talk trash.
Yeah. What? Deion Burks? No, you got the wrong guy, Ted.
That's great. Your instruction on this play is get them riled up so they don't recognize where Isaiah's at. 24-yard touchdown pass. Mateer to Satania. That one will be dissected heavily tomorrow on the blitz. There's the kickoff, and the wind's going this way. It's going south to north, so that's going to be a touchback. 10-3 OU.
Hey, in a game like this where yards are difficult to come by, something like that is massive. A huge exchange there. The massive punt that pinned him down. Now we let him out a little bit, but backed him up again. Bad snap on the punt. We're able to take over possession there and pay it off.
Danny Okoye in, the Coyote, the 6'3 redshirt freshman from Tulsa, Noah. Davon Jordan and Jaden Hardy also out there. So some changes here on defense for OU. From the 25, Auburn. Jackson Arnold in the shotgun, claps his hands, takes the football. He's going to run it himself up the middle, but he's going nowhere. Oh, Jaden Jackson planted it. He landed right on top of it. That couldn't have felt good at all. It's a 2-yard loss.
If you were to hand select who to get flattened by, that would be the last guy on the defense you would pick, and he was right there waiting on that little inside loop run stunt that we've gotten so good at.
Negative 16 yards rushing for Auburn. Arnold back to pass, surrounded in the pocket, tries to escape, racing to the corner, turns it up to the 25 and out of bounds at the 26. He got 3.
Quick snapped us there. Little confusion up front. They went quick. We're still trying to get a call in and get lined up on the defensive line.
How about Bob Stoops running down the hall to explain to us what happened?
Well, he knew we had no clue, so yeah. Perfectly done by Coach.
He had been at practice, and he's like, I got to go tell the boys what happened. 9:50 to go till halftime. 3rd and 9. The tight end, Frazier, is in the backfield with Arnold. Sooners showing pressure in the A-gap with Kip Lewis.
Let's pop out of there and get you another interception, Kip.
Arnold's got it. They do drop. Looks left. Throws across the middle. It's caught at the 32. Tackled shy of the first down. Singleton the catch. Lewis the tackle. It'll be 4th and 2 from their own 33.
Nice job. That's exactly what you want. Good on early downs. 3rd and long. Play some big zone. Change the look on Jackson Arnold. He checks it down. Catch, tackle, and you're off the field. That's good defense.
Reed Hughes is the deep snapper for Auburn. All eyes on him right now after he short hopped the last one back to Hudson Cock. This one is on target. There's the boot, end over end. Backpedaling Satania to the 20, calls for a fair catch and takes it at the 18. Sooners 3 and out. They got the ball back with a 10-3 lead. And a timeout is on the field. 8:53 to go till halftime. Today's associate game sponsor is Jana King, the king of clean. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter a month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
This is Zion Kearney, and this is Sooner football from Learfield.
Air Comfort Solutions has always stood for cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical services you can count on. Assuring comfort since 2004, our Oklahoma Strong team stands for accuracy, confidence, and support where and when homes need us most. Today, with our refreshed look and our expanded services, ACS stands for achieving 100% customer satisfaction as we stand tall and do it all for OKC Homes. Like a $69 AC tune-up to keep your home comfortable year-round. For whatever your home needs, don't stress. Call ACS.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast. And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Sooner Football is brought to you by Warren Cat. Warren Cat is a proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics. Contact us for new, used, and rental machines and power equipment, search Warren Cat today. And in part by Evan Williams. Welcome to Bourbon Nation, where we're divided by the score but united by the pour. Evan Williams, Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol per volume. Must be 21 or older. Please enjoy responsibly. Now down on the Sooners sidelines is Chris Plank and Gabe Eicher.
8:53 to go in the first half. Thanks, Draker. Sooners will have the ball back on their own 19-yard line, leading 10-3. No sign of Owen Heineke yet. Gabe, you're down on the south side of the field. That's where the defense is. I'm down here on the north end zone where the offense is. And I think the Sooners might be trying to do a little bit too much offensively, a little bit of a charge of, hey, take what's there. Don't try to create a little bit more than what is actually, I guess you could say, available. We'll see if they get a little bit more physically on this drive. What have you seen so far?
Yeah, I mean, we knew this was going to be a challenge up front against this Auburn defensive line. I would like to see some of the runs hit where they're designed to hit. Teddy's pointed it out. A couple of these have bounced to, frankly, unblocked defenders where these plays are not designed to go. So it's going to be tough to run the football, but got to take these things where they're designed to go.
From the 19, OU ball, leading 10-3. Only 68 yards of offense so far for Oklahoma. Mateer to throw on first down. Does across the middle. Deflected and incomplete. Was that Satania, the intended receiver? Eric Winters got a hand on it.
Well, they had to dig underneath, and then Burks was crossing back behind, and I don't know who that was actually intended for. I think it was going to Burks.
Both quarterbacks 5 for 10 passing so far. These are two really good defenses. 4 wide outs, Blaylock the back. In motion goes Lewis. Handoff Blaylock. Runs left, hit at the 20, falls forward to the 22. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Good physical run there by Blaylock. Stretch it a little bit, then pour it north and south and get what you can.
Sooners are 0 for 4 on 3rd downs. They'll go empty. 3 receivers right, 2 left.
Canic territory right here.
Got to get to the 29 for a first.
Free play.
And a flag's down. Mateer deep across the middle. Satania caught it at midfield and hung on. He took a shot and hung on. Rayon Strader hit him, and Isaiah hung on, and the Sooners are in Tiger territory.
Offside. Defense. That penalty's declined. Results of the play. First down.
That's the coolest first down signal I've ever seen from a wide receiver.
On
that
the
was
ground.
awesome. That was amazing.
I like the verticals, though. We need to keep stressing these secondary guys down the field with these verticals down the seams.
30-yard pass to Satania. 1st and 10 at the Auburn 49. Boy, he took a big shot. I don't know how he hung on. Mateer, play action. Straight drop. Has a pocket deep across the middle. Lewis, comeback catch made at the 30 and down there. It was behind him, so he had to go to the ground, but it's another 19-yard pickup. And the Oklahoma offense on the march.
We see those crossers. They run them out on the outside and hit the crosser in behind.
Oh, they fumbled the ball in the backfield on the exchange, and Auburn falls on it. Mateer stuck it in the belly of Blaylock and pulled it out, and when he did, the ball fell to the turf. And Keyron Crawford was there to recover. Back-to-back big plays through the air, but the Sooners cough it up.
And finally a drive where it feels like you've got some rhythm there, and I don't know what happened. You know, that's one of those where Mateer maybe thinks he's taking it, Blaylock thinks he's pulling it, and it just falls straight on the ground.
I mean, Crawford's kind of flat-footed. He's trying to play in between, and typically in that situation, you hand it.
Auburn takes over at their own 34. 10-3 Oklahoma leads with 7:40 to go till halftime. Jackson Arnold 5 for 10 for 108 yards. Takes the football, rolling right, looking to throw, lobs it away. He had no chance. He just threw it into the bench. 2 Sooners in pursuit, McKenzie and Wine, and the guy he wanted in the flat was covered up. 2nd and 10.
Really good, and that's been a problem area. You go back to the Illinois State game, the Michigan game, we were better against Temple, but the boot play with the crossers behind the line of scrimmage coming across the formation have given us trouble. We've been outflanked a couple of times. That one was played perfectly.
Really, the only thing Auburn has found offensively is
those shots.
Let Cam Coleman be fast and run by our corner. That's all they've found so far in this game.
Jacoby Johnson in. First snap today on 2nd and 10. Sooners bring pressure. Arnold looking, got rid of it. Near side, good catch. Comeback, Singleton got away. He's out to midfield and tackled. Good throw by Arnold. In the face of pressure, he got it off to Singleton for a gain of 16.
Kobe McKenzie just a count late. Tried to get his hands up and effect that throw. That's a nice job by Jackson Arnold.
Tigers go tempo. Quick throw near side. Singleton again behind the line of scrimmage. Hit hard after a gain of 2 to the OU 48. Kip Lewis and Michael Bam Bam Boganowski there to put him to the turf. 2nd and 8. 6:59 to go till half.
Great job running inside out by Kip and Boganowski. As we know, every time he touches someone on the field, they go flying back 3 or 4 yards. End over.
Simmons in the backfield goes in motion out to the left. Arnold looks that way. Pocket collapses, and they got him. Jackson and Lewis at the 50. That's a sack. That's a 2-yard loss. That'll be the 4th of the day, and we got an injured Tiger. The center, Connor Liu, is on the turf.
That's a big deal, guys.
I was watching the backup center. Just happened to watch the backup center in pregame warm-ups, and there is a massive drop-off.
He is, the vocal leader, the veteran, the rock of this offensive line. This would be a very big loss for Auburn.
We got a timeout on the field as they tend to Connor Liu. 6:24 to go. Offense, tough sledding so far for both teams today. 10-3, Oklahoma in front. Let's pause quickly before we go to break. 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
For the professional, it's not enough to just possess knowledge. That's why at GMC, we seek to refine it, to wield its power, to redefine its boundaries, while pushing the limits. And we put this knowledge to the test in every GMC Sierra by engineering each one to outperform your expectations. So you know you're getting precision and durability when you need it most. And that's what makes the GMC Sierra the truck worth knowing. We are professional grade. See your Oklahoma GMC dealers.
Looking for transportation to and from sporting events, birthday parties, corporate events, and fun nights around the town? Backstage Limo has you covered. With a company mission to provide Oklahomans with an unsurpassed transportation service that is safe, professional, on time, and clean. It's a must for this athletic season and all year round. Look now at PrestigeVIPs.com or call 405-590-2452.
For more than 80 years, the Dickey's family has been smoking the very best quality meats, low and slow, every day. It's how Mr. Dickey did it, and it's how we still do it in every Dickey's restaurant across America. Dickey's, legit Texas barbecue.
OU's football games are always available in Spanish as well on Ritmo 96.5 FM in Oklahoma City and 101.5 FM El Patron in Tulsa, as well as on those stations' website and the Varsity Network app. Presented by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. By the way, Bob Stoops says he's in a Sonic commercial. We got to look for it, Ted.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a national Sonic commercial.
Okay.
And Bob Moore Ford is proud to honor service members through the Patriot of the Game. To nominate a Patriot, go to bobmooreford.com/hero. Today we recognize U.S. MC Sergeant Clinton Morris. All right, play resumes. 3rd and 10 for Auburn at midfield.
And they are a team that if they pick up a chunk here, they will go for it in plus territory.
Kel Ellis in at center for the injured Connor Liu. Snap. Arnold's high, but he's got it. Has time. Looking. Still looking, now being chased by Kip Lewis, and he's dropped in the backfield, and Jaden Jackson keeps landing on him. Another 2-yard loss. And Auburn's going to have to kick it. Boy, he had all day, Ted. He couldn't find anybody.
Yeah, and that's a great job by Kip Lewis. Drops back into zone coverage, middle of the field. He's got no work. Everyone's run deep, and he converts into a spy player and comes up aggressively. He doesn't give a lot of room for Jackson Arnold to maneuver. He just spikes it and gets on him instantly, and it makes a really nice play. Good job by Jaden Jackson letting him know about it and falling on.
I got a stat for you after this. Here's the punt by Cock. High, hanging, Satania up, fair catch called for. He lets it bounce sideways. Now he picks it up at the 15, and he runs out of bounds with it. Oh, my goodness. It might have grazed him. He might have had to pick it up.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. It was hard. That is dangerous to be standing a yard away from that ball whenever it hits the ground.
Did it hit him or an Auburn guy, guys?
I don't think it hit an Auburn. From this angle, if it hit anyone, it maybe clipped his shoulder.
OU had 7 sacks all season coming into today through 3 games. They have 7 sacks in the first half today.
And R. Mason Thomas hasn't even been on the field for a snap. I'm actually lurking right here with R. Mason right now, slowly but steady, getting ready, as no one's brought to fire more guys than Miguel Chavis, the Sooner defensive end coach. He has been on it from the start of this one, keeping his guys fired up and inspired and understanding their responsibilities.
From the 14 with a 10-3 lead. Pistol formation. Barnes, the back, now moves to the left of Mateer. Sooners go right to left. It's a handoff to Barnes. Veers left. Met in the backfield. He's going to be closed down right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Sooners have 20 rushing yards. Auburn has negative 17.
Heineke just came sprinting out of the locker room, guys. Looks like a casted left hand for Heineke.
Uniform pads on, everything?
He looked like a guy that wants to go in a football game. That's for sure.
2nd and 10. 2 wideouts, 2 tight ends. Arnold claps his hands, back to pass. They bring a blitz, picked up by Barnes. What a block. Mateer rolling right, looking, and he'll let go of it and just threw it away. Incomplete. Couldn't find anybody, but that's as good as you will ever see a running back pick up a blitz right there.
Well, that's what he is great at, and he will step up there and bring the hammer. Excellent on those blitzing backers. I thought Mateer had Kanik early in that over the middle just as a check down for a yard or a handful of yards, but couldn't get to him.
Barnes knocked the linebacker Xavier Adkins to his knees. 3rd and 10, though. They didn't get anything on that. Sooners just 1 for 5 on 3rd downs. They line up 2 receivers.
We're going to call
timeout here, guys.
Play clock at 3, and now here comes the timeout.
First charge timeout. Oklahoma. 30 seconds.
This is one, 3rd and 10, not the type of down and distance you're trying to be in, Ted. Just be smart with the football, especially with how well the defense is playing. Other than a handful of plays on the throws down the sideline, I mean, the defense has been really, really good. So just be smart. Mateer's just got to be smart with the football. If it's not there, nothing wrong with punting it away here.
Get out there, get in the formation early, and maybe try a free play again, see if you can get someone to jump.
They send Lewis, Satania, and Burks all to the right. You've got Barnes and Kanik left. And now Barnes is going to join John in the backfield on 3rd and 10. From the 14, their own 14. Mateer against the 4-man rush, straight drop. Sets up in the pocket, across the middle, just a little too far out in front of Kanik. Well, he had him, but he missed him.
I watched Kanik the whole way. Whenever he tried to make his in break on that route, it just got bumped a little bit and couldn't get back on the route a little bit. So the timing, I think, was a little off, probably for where they typically practice that throw. Just kind of a muscle memory thing for Mateer, but that's a missed opportunity.
Man, that's one you wish that they should have connected on.
If he hits him in stride, it's a huge play.
Huge.
Chance for Auburn to get good field position here. Malcolm Simmons stands at his own 36. There's the snap back. Miller's been good today. This is a spiraling kick toward the near side, caught at the 34. Simmons will return it. Met at the 39, spun out of bounds at the 41 by Elijah Thomas.
Another good hit.
4:25 to go till half. Sooner football brought to you by Phillips 66. Enter for a chance to win a VIP game day experience for the November 29th OU-LSU game when you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app. Phillips 66 and Conoco are proud sponsors of OU football.
Be nice to get a stop here, get the ball back, 2-minute drill, try and go down and get some points because we got the ball coming out of halftime. Try and double up on them. We got to dial in here. We can't let that explosive plays been the kryptonite so far. If we could just stay over the top of that, I like where we're at.
They have 109 yards of offense. 86 have come on 2 plays. They go empty. They send Alston out, the running back. Quick throw underneath. The screen goes to Singleton, and it's played perfectly. It's a loss. Little tunnel screen. Kobe McKenzie there at the 39. It'll be 2nd and 11.
Good read by Kobe McKenzie. He sees it's the little bubble coming back inside tunnel, avoids the blocker, dips, and comes in and makes that slicing play.
They go tempo, 4 wides. Arnold. Back to pass. Sooners bring pressure. Throws across the middle. Comeback catch is made. He found a man wide open at midfield, Singleton, and he takes it to the Sooner 44-yard line. Jackson Arnold in the face of pressure again, able to find a man.
Well, I don't know what happened on the back end, but Singleton's absolutely totally uncovered. We got to come across and get a body on him somewhere. That's a mess up.
18-yard gain and a first down to the OU 43. 3:33 to go in the half. Auburn over the ball quickly, but now they're going to take their time here. Jackson approaches his offensive line, now backs into the gun. Well, early movement. Everybody moved except the football. Flags fly. And the backup center didn't snap it.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. First.
Well, we're showing pressure off the edge there from the nickel cheetah position, and that right side of Auburn's offensive line trying to get back in protection there. Just a little quick. We've got them disjointed right now in the rhythm.
Cale Ellis, the backup center. The 7th penalty for Auburn today, the 13th total called in this game on the two teams. Backs it up to the 48. 1st and 15. Handoff Alston running left, has a seam to the 40, has blockers. First down run into Sooner, or inside the Sooner 35. They'll spot it at the 33. It's a run of 15.
Just Owen Heineke with a big wrap, as Gabe mentioned, on that left hand, protecting the left thumb back end for the Sooners.
That's Owen's the first time they've attacked us on the outside, that down and around, just kind of a hand sweep out of the backfield action and got to the perimeter on us.
2:35 to go. Auburn not really equipped for long field goals. Keep that in mind. But they got a 1st and 10 here. Play clock at 7. Arnold takes the snap. Looking right. Steps through the pocket. Throws late across the middle to his back, who backs his way. That's Alston to the 26. A little late dump down for a gain of 7.
Yeah, good pressure there from a 4-man rush. Forced Jackson Arnold to the outside, and we're just a little quick to leave coverage and come up and draw our attention to Jackson Arnold, and he hits that check down in between the two inside backers.
The 2-minute timeout.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. 2-minute timeout brought to you by Dos Equis, the official import beer of OU Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. 2 minutes to go till half in the SEC opener here in Norman. It's Oklahoma 10 and Auburn 3. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some things from the 90s we'd rather forget, like dial-up internet or frosted tips. But some things never go out of style, like Taco Mayo's classic value menu. Choose from 10 of your favorite value items for just $1.89 each when you get 4 or more, like tacos, bean burritos, locos, and more. Loads of flavor, no hammer pants required. The classic value menu only at Taco Mayo, Oklahoma owned and operated. Eat local.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dos with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dos with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Sooner football brought to you by One Oklahoma, powered by Sooner Sports Properties, fan fuel, athlete focused. 2 minutes to go till half, 10-3 OU. Auburn has the ball in 26. They're in field goal range. Let us tell you about their kicking situation. Alex McPherson, their kicker, is he's only missed 2 in his career. He's 23 of 25. However, he was sick last year, did not play against OU in Auburn. They eventually diagnosed him with ulcerative colitis. And in December, he had his colon removed. A massive surgery. He's lost about 30 pounds. He only weighs 120 pounds now. And he doesn't have all his strength back. Last week, he kicked a 34-yarder against South Alabama. That's the longest he has kicked and made since his return. They're not going to ask him to kick from very long. If it's a long field goal attempt, they'll go with Towns Magoo, who we did see last year. How can you forget a name like that? Towns Magoo, however, has a big leg, but he's only 5 for 13 in his career. So keep that in mind as Auburn starts to approach. They're in long field goal range now, but if they're able to get any closer. Chris, down to you.
And I would also add, Gabe, it's been kind of difficult to tell what the wind is truly doing, but anything going in this direction, it does seem like it's died down just a bit. We've had a couple kick return from this direction as well, too. So maybe this wind is working a little bit heading into that south end zone, the kickers.
Yeah, you look at all the flags in the south end zone, and it looks like he would be kicking into the wind. So, but you never really know. It's Oklahoma wind, guys.
And it swirls like crazy down here, but it's a fiery coaching staff, guys, trying to make sure these defenders are a defensive team for the Sooners are ready to go.
And we were just told Towns Magoo did not make the trip. Connor Gibbs did the kickoff for them, so perhaps he would be the long kickoff or field goal guy if they tried a long. 2nd down and 3 from the OU 26. Alston the back. Sooners showing pressure. They bring everybody up to the line of scrimmage. Auburn shifts tight end left to right. Play clock still at 10. They've got an isolation up top. The quick throw, smoke to Singleton on the edge. He sneaks by a guy, keeps his feet inside the 20, tackled from behind to avoid the touchdown by Sammy Omosigo at the 16.
Great effort by Omosigo coming out of the stack from the middle of the field. He's showing blitz and makes that touchdown-saving tackle all the way out on the numbers. Great effort play.
Gentry Williams missed the tackle. Connor Lew is back at center for Auburn. 1:40 to go. Auburn has all 3 timeouts. They're in the red zone from the 16. 3 wide receivers set. Jackson Arnold takes the football. Sooners bring pressure. Handoff to Alston over the right side. He stood up at the 15 by Heineke. And now Brent Venables is going to use a timeout, it appears. 2nd and 9 upcoming.
Good
Second charge timeout
by Heineke.
Oklahoma, please reset the game clock for 1 minute, 22 seconds.
We'll see how this works out. Obviously, Brent Venables trying to get the ball back. Auburn can get a first down at the 6-yard line, so you don't want to prolong the half for them. Bit of a gamble here. Sooner football brought to you by MidFirst Bank. Get your OU debit or credit card today exclusively from MidFirst Bank, a premier partner of OU Athletics. True to you, member FDIC.
Toby, I'll add one more thing. It's hot down here on the field, so maybe even an opportunity, Gabe, to get these guys a little extra break, a little extra win. Right. You know, we had cloud cover, but it's smoking down here right now.
Yeah, just go through kind of some of the common tendencies that Auburn has offensively in this area of the field. Just that let the crowd, take a breather and then get back to their feet. Here we go.
2nd and 10 from the 16. They called that a no gain.
Again, one-on-ones across the board with the wideouts. Showing pressure.
Sooners bring everybody up. Kobe and Kip both showing blitz. Arnold. Snap. They bring pressure. Looks left. Throws left for the end zone. It's a jump ball. Flag down. Incomplete. Another flag down. I think both of these are on Oklahoma.
He's in perfect phase. Doesn't need to grab him. head around, doesn't need to grab him like that. He's right where he needs to be. He's got to trust his technique.
It's pass interference on Guillory. There's one also in the backfield on, I think, the hit on Arnold. Let's hope this isn't some sort of a targeting situation.
There are 2 fouls, both on the defense. Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense. That penalty's declined. Pass interference, defense, number 4. The penalty took place in the end zone. The ball be placed on the 2-yard line. First down.
It's the 7th penalty on OU, 14th total penalty in the first half, and now Auburn's got first and goal. It was Reggie Powers that had the roughing the passer call that was not accepted. Guillory, the PI that was. Auburn trying to tie it up here before halftime. 1:18 to go. First and goal from the 2. Sooner defense has allowed only 1 touchdown all season. That was the long run by Michigan. They are being tested here, though. They go split backs. Simmons, a receiver, and Alston in the backfield. Now Simmons sent left. Arnold's got it. Handoff, veering right, broke a tackle, turned it up with a 2, and then they stopped there. Good tackle by Kip Lewis. And Oklahoma will use their final timeout.
Third and final timeout. Oklahoma. 30 seconds in length. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 12 seconds.
Great job. Stuffed it on the interior. They tried to bounce around the outside. Kip Lewis, Marvin Jones Jr. there to make a play. Good physical tackle there as well. Initial contact right there on the 2 or 3 yard line. Didn't let him fall forward at all.
His feet were sliding too.
They just have not found much in the run game at all, other than the one play where we just didn't have a contained player that went around the edge, Ted.
Yep.
They haven't found much. I wouldn't be surprised if they get in jumbo and just throw it up to Coleman right here.
Defense asking for noise as they come back onto the field.
Coleman's, you see his alignment. He's given himself a lot of room to run that fade route up there at the top.
They lost a half yard on that. Second and goal from the 2.5. You got Coleman and Guillory alone high. Alston to the left hip of Arnold. There's the snap. Gonna throw. Fade pattern. Left side, Coleman caught it. Touchdown, Auburn. Cam Coleman's been a problem, and he has the 2-yard touchdown. And Auburn now an extra point away from tying it up with 1:08 to go till halftime.
Yeah, you see him, that split is tightened into the core to give himself a lot of room out there to the sideline. And great ball from Jackson Arnold. Throws it up in the corner. Perfect position for his guy to go make a play. I mean, it's not bad coverage. That's hard. When you get a perfect route and a perfect throw, it's hard to defend against, especially after you just got a PI on a previous play.
That's one where you go, nice throw, nice catch, tip of the cap.
McPherson's extra point is good. And it's 10-10 in Norman. Well, good job by Brent Venables using the timeouts. He has given his offense here 1:08 to answer, and as Teddy pointed out, Sooners get the ball first to start the second half. Sooner football brought to you by OG&E. We know the importance of enjoying life's greatest moments, like watching your team score the winning touchdown. That's why we're bringing you even more reliable, resilient power, so you never miss a thing. We do more than energize the game. We energize life.
First time, I guess you could say, there was some visible frustration from some of the coaches with just the way. I mean, again, you got to credit the other guy, Gabe. You said it. When a play like that is made and your corner's in a credible spot, you just tip your cap. The other guy's got a scholarship in NIL too, right?
Well, it's a really well-thrown ball, and it's just a perfectly thrown back shoulder fade to a really, really talented wide receiver.
Problem is the penalties lead into it.
Yeah, that's the thing, Ted, is we get in that situation because Guillory gets the PI in the end zone when he's in perfect position. He doesn't need to grab him. He's right where he needs to be. So that's the issue. The touchdown throw, you just go, hey, great throw, great catch.
Connor Gibbs, the kickoff guy, going this way. We have not seen a kickoff reach the end zone yet. Peyton Bowen deep to receive. There's Here's the boot. That looks like a good one. Bowen into the end zone, calls for a fair catch on the K and takes it. Sooners will start on the 25 with 1:08. Fowler drive summary. That was Jacob Jordan, by the way. 8 plays, 60 yards for Jackson Arnold and Auburn in 3:17. The touchdown, a 2-yard pass. First touchdown throw that Oklahoma has given up this season. Well, Sooners have the wind at their back and a guy with a big leg, Ted. So probably need to get to around the 40 to have a shot at a long one.
Yeah, and we need to find rhythm, maintain that rhythm here and get the change rolling. Don't force anything. You can't turn the football over here.
That means they need about 35 yards to have a chance. They go 5 wide. Mateer, quick throw out to the right, caught by Satania, makes a man miss at the 30, takes a shot and goes down at the 34. It's a gain of 9. Clock runs. No timeouts for OU. 55 seconds to go in the half. Quickly over the football on 2nd and 1. Mateer has it. Looking to throw, does. Near sideline, deep shot for Lewis, goes up, made the catch, but he's out of bounds. Boy, there was a lot of physicality there. No flag.
Boy, Mateer, that's a gutsy throw over there, selling it. I mean, the coverage was exactly what you want on Auburn's side.
3rd and 1 here. Xavier Robinson in on 3rd down. And they're going to look at this.
I think they're going to look at targeting on the
ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. That play is under further review.
Well, okay, that might be it.
Guys, I think he caught it.
He's close.
He definitely caught it.
Yeah,
Closer
sorry, Gabe,
than
I think it was in.
Yeah, it's whether or not he's able to get the toe touch instead of the whole foot hitting.
Watch the ball, though. Does he bobble it once? Well, look at another TV. We got an official review brought to you by McIntyre Law. Here you go, Ted, on the TV. Toe down, but he didn't have the ball yet.
Yeah, I think he's out of bounds. Now, with this look at the extended time to take a look at this play on the sideline, it's also an
after further review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
So I was going to say that it's a chance to maybe see the targeting on the quarterback if they went to the head, but I don't mind the no call on that from what I saw.
Reviews brought to you by McIntyre Law. Visit McIntyreLaw.com to connect with their team of award-winning Oklahoma personal injury attorneys. 3rd and 1 here. Auburn has all 3 timeouts if you give them the ball back. 47 seconds to go in the half. They go 5 wide. Xavier Robinson, one of them. Canick tight end left. Now Robinson's in motion. Snap Mateer. He'll run it himself. Right side. First down across the 35 out to the 37. Clock will stop while they move the chains with 42 seconds.
I like the underneath stuff. The catch and run has been our best bet in the passing game so far.
There's the snap. They bring 3. Mateer under pressure. Met in the backfield, and he's going to be dropped for a sack. Couldn't get away out the right side. Keldrick Falk got him at the 33. First sack for Auburn today. Clock now is the problem.
Great timing. 3-man rush originally and a late add pressure that came in that Mateer thinks he's just got a 3-man rush.
Down to 14 seconds. Mateer throws across the middle. Got a man on the run. It's Dion. Flag is down. 35-30. Outside caught at the 29. There's a flag down from the secondary.
Get a pick.
There's flags all over the place on the far side.
It's coming back. Auburn's adamant. Their sidelines adamant. It's open.
Pass interference. Offense, number 5. Replay 2nd down.
That's Isaiah Satania.
Oh, no way.
That's an awful call.
Terrible.
There's no way.
Horrible. He's running a route. He's allowed to run a route.
Unbelievable.
That is awful. Awful.
Ben Arbuckle not happy, as one might imagine, and that takes a huge play away from Oklahoma. Backs them inside the 20-yard line, back to the 18. And now Oklahoma, you would think, would just take a knee with 6 seconds to go. There were 3 different officials that threw a flag on that play, for what it's worth.
And they're 0%, all 3 of them. they're all wrong.
They wind the clock. Sooners don't even have to take a knee, and we are at halftime. A bizarre, herky-jerky first half of football.
In the second quarter.
There were 15 combined penalties called, and we've decided nothing. It's 10-10 in the SEC opener. The halftime show is next. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Devon Sports Lab brings sports and science together for kids ages 8 to 13, led by OU student athletes and the experts at Engage Learning. Whether it's football, soccer, basketball, baseball, or softball, participants will explore how the game works through skills they can use beyond sports. Check out upcoming events and unlock your child's full potential at devonsportslab.com. Boomer Sooner.
The home of the Crimson and Cream.
20 to the 10. House it.
This is Sooner football from Learfield.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown.
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast. And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
OU fans, when precision matters, you go with the best. Just like the Sooners dominate the field, Toro zero-turn mowers dominate your lawn. With unmatched maneuverability and power, Toro mowers cut like a champion. Fast, clean, and built to last. Whether you're tailgating or turf taming, Toro gets the job done. Find your local Toro dealer at toro.com/local and experience the mower that's built for victory. Toro, count on it.
This is the Coca-Cola Halftime Show on the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield. Coca-Cola. Enjoy the refreshing taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Sooner football is also brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Riverwind Casino. Always a good time. And by OU Health, Oklahoma's only comprehensive academic health system. Welcome to the Coca-Cola Halftime Show.
The national champion OU women's gymnastics team being honored at halftime. Our score 10-10. Ted, I think you got to say Jackson Arnold has outplayed John Mateer through the first 30 minutes of this game. It's been a bizarre first half.
Yeah, he's been under a massive amount of pressure as well. Sack numbers, you had 7 earlier. I don't know if it's still there, but he's been really good. The 2 deep balls, one-on-one coverage, max protect, everyone in there. You got play action, and it's just pure one-on-one on the outside. Cam Coleman is one on those. And then you add the touchdown fade route. Outside of that, defensively, we've been really good. The problem is all of the penalties that we've given up on defense. We bailed them out a couple of times when they were way behind the chains with a chance to flip field position. And then the turnover by our offense deep in plus territory in range to get points. Those have been big. It's been an ugly, disjointed game from the get-go, frankly. We got to dial this in. If we can play smart football, lean on our defense, I think we'll be fine, but we've got to find some rhythm.
Let's go down to the sidelines with Chris Plank.
Well, we were hoping to hear from KJ Kindler as they were celebrating the Women's Gymnastics National Championship. She's walking off the field.
Just go tell the president to move. You need to interview her.
We were standing by with President Joseph Harris and Joe Castiglione, who were honoring and celebrating. Danae Fletcher swinging by with KJ Kindler. So we'll hold off on our Riverwind Casino first half difference maker and see as the OU Women's Gymnastics team comes off the field if we can't get a quick word here with KJ as they celebrated their national championship. KJ, real quick before you head back, how cool was that reception out on the field? I'm just ambushing you with a live radio interview. I apologize.
Thank you.
Yeah, so how did it feel out there with the crowd and the energy?
It was amazing. Everyone was on their feet. It was an awesome opportunity for our team to be recognized.
New facility looks amazing. How exciting is it to have it open, and how excited are you for this roster you have coming into 2026?
You have no idea. It's a complete game changer, that new facility. If you haven't been by it, please drive by. Just the lobby itself will wow you. So thankful to Joe Castiglione and the entire University of Oklahoma for their support.
Feeling really good about this roster you have coming in this year, don't you?
I sure do. We have a great freshman class, ranked number 2 in the nation, walking in the door with the number 1 and number 2 recruit in the nation on that squad. So very excited about what's to come.
Congrats, Coach.
Thanks so much.
That's KJ Kindler with the national champion women's gymnastics team as they are honoring them here at halftime. T-Row.
Not bad. Patty Gasso and KJ Kindler in the first half. Oklahoma Sooner halftime show brought to you by Coca-Cola. Enjoy the refreshing taste of Coke Zero Sugar. We got scores and stats coming up. When we come back, we'll hear from our great sponsors today at Coke. 10-10 OU and Auburn at halftime. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dose with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
You're one fill-up closer to the 50-yard line. How? When you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app. Then enter for a chance to win this. A VIP game day experience for the November 29 OU versus LSU game. Phillips 66 and Conoco are proud sponsors of University of Oklahoma football. Go, go, go. Terms and conditions apply. See official rules for details at www.phillips66gas.com/OU-OSU rules.
20, 15, Robinson to the 5, get in, touchdown!
This is Xavier Robinson, and this is Sooner football from Learfield.
Kick off your game day weekend in the heart of downtown at Omni Oklahoma City Hotel, where luxury meets Sooner spirit. Fuel up before the game at OKC Tap House, our lively sports bar, serving game day favorites and cold brews. Or unwind and soak up skyline views from our rooftop pool. Just steps away from Scissortail Park, Bricktown, and all the excitement the city has to offer. Whether you're celebrating a win or gearing up for kickoff, make Omni OKC your game day headquarters. Book your stay today at OmniHotels.com. Omni Oklahoma City. Stay like a champion.
Sooner fans, getting game day ready starts with Pizza Hut. From the big dinner box stacked with pizza, breadsticks, and wings to your favorite hot and cheesy pizzas, Pizza Hut has everything you need for your tailgate or watch party. Because game day traditions go hand in hand with Pizza Hut tradition. So whether you're cheering at the stadium or gathering with family and friends, fuel your Sooner spirit with the official pizza of the Sooners, Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Oklahoma. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Halftime, everybody. Toby Rowland with you, and it is my honor to be joined now by one of our great sponsors, Coca-Cola, and my buddy Hector Amaya from Coca-Cola Southwest Beverages joining us. How you doing today, Hector?
I'm doing outstanding. Just enjoying the game and the weather and just having a blast. Thank you for asking.
Hopefully an ice-cold, refreshing Coca-Cola as well. Hector,
That's right.
What are some of the most popular Coca-Cola products you distribute?
One of the things is, of course, your classic Coca-Cola. And then what's trending more and more is our glass bottles. So all of our glass Coca-Cola products come out of Mexico, and so we call it Coke de Mexico. And then we have recently, just of many things, is our newest Scary Fanta portfolio. So if you go out in the stores, you'll see the newest Fanta, whether it's different flavors. We also carry many zero-calorie and sugar-free beverages. So when you think of a Sprite, we have Sprite Zero. You think of Fanta, we have Fanta Zero. You think of Coke, you can think Coke Zero. So it goes on and on.
You're in a very competitive industry. How does your company, Coca-Cola, stay innovative and efficient? How do you stay ahead of changing consumer tastes and new trends, Hector?
Well, we listen to our customers, and we're not afraid of innovation. In fact, you hear about dirty sodas. And it's a huge trend on Instagram and TikTok. Well, one of the sodas made from this trend was Sprite mixed with tea and lemonade. And so if you fast forward to this year, now we have Sprite plus tea. All that data that those little kids or whoever is pressing feeds back to the Coca-Cola system to give an idea of, Coca-Cola and vanilla, Coca-Cola and orange.
I'm curious, how many employees do you have in Oklahoma, Hector, and are you hiring?
So we have approximately 900 employees here in Oklahoma. We continue to grow, and because we're growing, we're always hiring. So the easiest way to look us up is just to Google Coca-Cola Southwest Beverages. It'll take you to the site, and it'll take you to the link for us for people to apply. We have a sign in front of one of the facilities here on May Avenue, and I always watch people slow down, take pictures, and then they eventually go and apply. So many different ways, but we're always looking for people that are excited, that are willing to embrace a brand that is 138 years old.
Hector Amaya with Coca-Cola Southwest Beverages. Everybody go have yourself an ice-cold Coke before the second half gets underway. Hector, thanks so much for your time today.
No problem. Thank you, and be safe.
We got scores from around the SEC and around the country coming up next. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo crisps. Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Devon Sports Lab brings sports and science together for kids ages 8 to 13, led by OU student athletes and the experts at Engage Learning. Whether it's football, soccer, basketball, baseball, or softball, participants will explore how the game works through skills they can use beyond sports. Check out upcoming events and unlock your child's full potential at devonsportslab.com. Boomer Sooner!
There is no denying winning is in our OU DNA. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Better your business's game plan with marketing done intentionally different at High Five Media. We're a one-stop shop offering web design, photography, video production, social media management, custom AI solutions, and more from our team of marketing experts, all under one roof. Contact us at highfivemedia.com today to learn more. High Five Media, proud sponsor of OU Athletics.
On game day, go for the win with Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Going touchdown!
Stack your roster with delicious, hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce. Huddle up with crispy crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, and buttery Texas toast.
Right.
And top it all off with freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half in Norman. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Here's your Chick-fil-A halftime scoreboard. Some SEC scores in progress. 13th-ranked Ole Miss leading in the third quarter over visiting Tulane. Rebels leading 23-3 in that one. Mississippi State also has a lead as they head towards halftime in Starkville. 14-10, Bulldogs leading Northern Illinois. Earlier today, Arkansas, they get bopped on the road. They go to Memphis and they lose to the Tigers 32-31. Memphis now 4-0 on the season. Elsewhere around college football, in Lincoln, Nebraska, number 21 Michigan visiting the Cornhuskers.
Snap.
Hand off to Haynes. Up the middle, he's got some room, 35-40. Justice Haynes at the 50. He's a flight risk, John, to the 30. Outside the numbers at the 20, 15, 10. Touchdown! Justice Haynes, a lightning bolt from 75 yards. And now we'll get the 2-minute timeout.
Doug Karsh with the call from Learfield, Michigan and Nebraska midway through the third quarter, all tied up 17-17. Also number 24 Notre Dame in the top 25. No wins yet this year. They are at home. They are in delay against Purdue, but the Irish leading the Boilermakers 28-13. Also Syracuse, they go on the road. They knock off Clemson.
First down 10 of the 22. Passes back. Handoff is faked. Angeli throwing near side right. Darrell Gill in the corner of the end zone. He's got it for another touchdown, Orange. What a throw by Angeli. It's right on the money. Gill gave him room for the catch, and the Orange are thumping Clemson in Death Valley.
Matt Park with the call from Learfield. Syracuse wins 34-21 over Clemson. Dabo Swinney's squad now 1-3. To start the season, 0-2 in the ACC. That's your Chick-fil-A halftime scoreboard. Download the Chick-fil-A app and order your favorites ahead of time. I'm Jed Ainsworth. We're all tied up at 10 at the half. You're listening to the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield.
You're one fill-up closer to the 50-yard line. How? When you buy 8 or more gallons with the Fuel Forward app. Then enter for a chance to win this. A VIP game day experience for the November 29 OU versus LSU game. Phillips 66 and Conoco are proud sponsors of University of Oklahoma football. Go, go, go. Terms and conditions apply. See official rules for details at www.phillips66gas.com/OU-OSU rules.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Mason Thomas, scoop and score!
This is R. Mason Thomas, and this is Sooner Football from Learfield.
Steve's wife signed him up for a 5K at Scissortail Park, so he's dusting off his running shoes and strengthening his stride at Planet Fitness. Now he's back to running like a gazelle.
4 down, 1 to go.
Finish strong, Steve. Finish strong. Join Planet Fitness today. Just $1 down, $15 a month. 12 locations around Oklahoma City. Deal ends September 12th. Planet Fitness. Whatever you're getting strong for. See Home Club for terms and conditions.
Get ready to watch the big game at Happiest Hour in the Harwood District of Dallas, the premier destination for rivalry weekend. With 40-plus big-screen TVs, 50-plus beers on tap, LED jumbo screens, and a state-of-the-art sound system. Happiest Hour is Dallas's ultimate sports bar to watch the Sooners battle the Longhorns in the annual showdown. For more information, visit happiesthourdallas.com. That's happiesthourdallas.com.
Sooners bring 3 up front, under pressure. David Stone got him! Hits a sack! Rock and roll! 10-10 as we get set for the second half here in Norman. Let's take a look at the first half stats brought to you by Taco Mayo. Team stats first. OU, 19 rushing yards, 104 through the air, 123 total yards. For Auburn, -2 rushing yards, 162 passing. They've got 160 total yards. 15 combined penalties, OU 8, Auburn 7. Time of possession heavily in favor of the Tigers. They are plus 7 minutes. Both teams have struggled on third downs. OU 2 of 7, Auburn 1 of 7. Sooners have picked up the only fourth down try. Auburn 0 for 1. Individually, John Mateer, 8 of 16 passing for 104 yards and a touchdown. He's been sacked once. Torrey Blaylock, the leading ball carrier, 6 carries, 13 yards. And Isaiah Satania's got 3 catches for 62 yards and OU's only touchdown. Kip Lewis, their leading tackler, was 7. For Auburn, Jackson Arnold, 12 of 18 passing, 162 yards, 1 touchdown. He's been sacked 7 times. Damari Alston, 5 carries for 16 yards. Cam Coleman, 3 catches, 88 yards and a touchdown. Eric Singleton, 7 catches, for 52 yards for them. First half stats brought to you by Taco Mayo. Tap the app and save up to 25% today. Ted, we got a tie game. I need your keys to victory here. Keys to the second half brought to you by Home Creations.
Well, number one, we got to take care of the football. That turnover in plus territory, we're in scoring range. We turn it over on an exchange, fumble. That hurt. Penalties, defensive penalties, pass interference. We had the horse collar that bailed them out of a big negative down and distance situation. We've got to clean that up and play a smarter football game. Offensively, I like the short catch and run stuff in the passing game. They're doing a really good job in coverage downfield, and they're changing up the rush. They're bringing 3, 4, 5 guys. Mateer's clock is all messed up back there right now. Let's get him some easy completions to Satania Burks, where those guys can turn and get upfield and make some plays after catch. And then on defense, we got to challenge the one-on-one balls. Coleman is chewing us up right now. He's got the bulk of their offensive yards on the deep balls and then the fade in the end zone. It's going to be interesting to see how Venables adjusts, if he adjusts at all. Is he going to continue to trust Guillory out there in one-on-one? Or are we going to get a little less aggressive in the box and offer him some help?
Keys to the second half brought to you by Home Creations, built for champions. This has been the Oklahoma Sooner Halftime Show, brought to you by Coca-Cola. Enjoy the refreshing taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Before the second half kickoff, we check in quickly downstairs with Chris.
Riverwind Casino first half difference maker Jaden Jackson credited with 2.5 sacks. He's been solid. He's been a game wrecker. Today's first half difference maker brought to you by Riverwind Casino. Riverwind Casino, always a good time.
He had 2.5 sacks in his career coming into play today. You heard the second half pep talk for Hugh Freeze down there.
He was down in the stairwell in the tunnel, not in the locker room, Toby, out in front of all the fans, giving a second half pep speech to his team in front of the cameras and everybody. Very bizarre, very unique.
Connor Gibbs, the kickoff man for Auburn. Peyton Bowen deep to receive for OU. This one will sail high over his head and through the end zone. And Oklahoma will start on the 25.
Yeah, he was standing on the stairs. It was like a politician back in the 1940s or something. And the whole team was around him. And his major charge was, we weathered the storm. Now it's time to attack. So interesting. I've never seen an opposing team do this, Toby, in the last 15 years. So pretty unique approach there to try to get his team fired up from Hugh Freeze coming out of the locker room.
One of those old speeches on the back of a train car.
That's right. Exactly.
So, All right, here we go. 3 wides for OU from their own 25. They go left to right. That's north to south. We do have some weather potentially headed our way in the second half. More on that in a bit. Mateer in the shotgun. Blaylock the back. Sooner offense has not yet clicked into gear today. They start the second half with a run. Blaylock bounces it right, met the line of scrimmage, and dropped for no gain.
Again, that's another one that's you got the leverage that you want. Canic's kicking out there, and we try and bounce it to the outside. You can stretch that, but you got to take it inside that block. We've got a massive gap there.
Xavier Robinson, maybe.
2nd and 10. Compact formation here. Bunch trips to the left. Mateer back to pass. Under pressure. Throws late. Got rid of it. Bounced it to Canic. It's the late rusher that's been effective. That one was Robert Woodyard, but he's hurt. The linebacker who came late and hit Mateer is not yet off the ground.
It was kind of awkward. And Mateer went down oddly, too, on that low tackle.
Okay, so the weather situation, there are some storms headed our way. I checked in with Justin Rudisell just now at Channel 9. He says it looks like the storms may split Norman, and they are weakening. They're probably an hour and 15 minutes out, so we'll keep our fingers crossed there.
Ted, going back to that first down play, the hole is there.
Yep.
There's just no other way to say it. And that's why last week, and I know it was late in the game against Temple, but Xavier Robinson has shown the best feel for those types of gap scheme runs. And it seems like Blaylock's just a little sped up on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just it's that young. A lot of young players that come to college are so used to being able to bounce everything and get to the outside. You got to let your blockers set it up for you, and you can help them set it up. He can stretch that, but he needs to cut it back. It's a good kick-out block by Canic there.
Really good. I mean, that was
everything
blocked.
was sealed.
Yeah, that was blocked perfectly. First puller, Ozida comes around. The guy goes underneath. He logs it. I mean, it's exactly how it's designed. It's
third
kind
and
of
10.
a head scratcher.
Opening drive, second half. Sooners are empty. Mateer alone in the backfield, stands on the 20-yard line. He's got the football, four-man rush. Backing, throws late across the middle, deflected, incomplete. Blaylock was there. If he had caught it, he had a man draped on him. And Auburn forces a 3-and-out.
Back to the second half keys there. We need some quick passes to get the ball out of Mateer's hands. I mean, the pressure, whether it's adding to the rush or the late guys that are coming in, we need to get the ball out of his hand right now and let some of our skill guys go to work against these guys.
And also, he can't get to 10 yards and then drift and drift and drift. He's putting himself in a bad position there. Can't do that at the quarterback position.
Kieron Crawford, the pressure. Here's the punt. Grayson Miller, another boomer. Malcolm Simmons backpedaling inside his 20, caught it at the 16. No fair catch. Sets up a tackler, can't get by him at the 20. Elijah Thomas is turning into quite the special teams demon.
This was great. Perfect coverage. Came to balance down there. He's under control and fits it perfectly, makes a good tackle. That was another great hit.
59, did you say, stats on the punt? Boy, this Grayson Miller kid's got a leg, doesn't he?
He is pounding the ball.
So Auburn will start at the 20. Not yet a minute gone by second half. Still tied 10-10 and a defensive slugfest in Norman.
We need to get this crowd back involved. It's been that first half was so choppy. The crowd's been out of it.
Davon Jordan and Cortland Guillory, the corners, to start the second half. Auburn double tight ends, one to each side. The back is Cobb. Wide receiver in motion is Simmons. Arnold's got it. Gonna throw. Does across the middle. It's batted down. Peyton Bowen, and it is worth reminding you now that R. Mason Thomas is back. 2nd and 10.
Hopefully they just flashed. Sorry, Ted. They did just flash during that last change of possessions on the big screen that they are monitoring the weather situation. So, T-Row, that's kind of been upgraded just a bit in the concern level, Teddy.
2nd and 10 from the 20. Arnold creeps forward to talk to his center, Connor Liu. Now backs into the gun. Sooners 7 sacks in the first half. There's the snap. Play action. Arnold has time. Now he's hit from behind. R. Mason got him. He's back. He's been held in a holding pen all day, and he's been let loose. His first sack of the year and the 8th of the day for OU.
He's pretty good, guys.
Just runs the hoop. Little stutter there like he's making an inside move. Don't get another targeting, R. Mason.
The all-time OU record for sacks in a game is 9. They've done that 5 times. They've got 8 so far. There's the snap. It is a handoff to Cobb running right. Jaden Jackson there to throw him down. He was able to spin off a body and go forward to the 17. But it's 4th and 13, and the Sooner defense also forces a 3-and-out.
Great job. Again, line of scrimmage is where the battle is today. And really good job, the penetration, getting up the field, cutting off that outside run play, and good job by everyone rallying to the ball.
Chance for field position here. Cock, the punter, stands on his 2. Satania, the return man, waits inside his 45. There's the snap back. The boot is away from the lefty, high and short. Satania takes it at the 40. It's backed into by Davon Jordan, but hung on. Fair catch was called for. OU starts there. Before we go to break, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. We got a good one here in Norman. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Make your OU Texas weekend legendary with a stay at the Hilton Anatole, your Dallas home base for game day, lazy rivers, fitness, and fine dining every season, every game. Book your stay today at Hilton.com. We're tied 10-10 with 12:57 to go third quarter here in Norman. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
We all plan to be on time, but fender benders, damaged windshields, and slick roads can quickly disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, Our agents help design personal protection plans that work for you and help keep you on track. To get started, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Sooner fans, Pizza Hut has something new on the menu. Crafted Flats. 5 bold new recipes, each packed with big flavor and just $5 every day before 5 p.m. Featuring 2 new crispy chicken favorites, Nashville Hot Chicken and Chicken Bacon Ranch, both loaded with all the flavor you crave. Whether you're fueling up before the game or celebrating a Sooner win, do it with the official pizza of the Sooners. Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
For the professional, it's not enough to just possess knowledge. That's why at GMC, we seek to refine it, to wield its power, to redefine its boundaries, while pushing the limits. And we put this knowledge to the test in every GMC Sierra by engineering each one to outperform your expectations. So you know you're getting precision and durability when you need it most. And that's what makes the GMC Sierra the truck worth knowing. We are professional grade. See your Oklahoma GMC dealers.
3 outs for both teams to start the second half. Sooners will have it on their own 40-yard line after an adventurous catch on the punt. Just underway here in the third quarter, tied up at 10. Gabe, what needs to happen for the Sooner run game to get going? It's been stymied so far.
Well, some of the stuff has actually been blocked really well in the gap scheme run game. Torrey Blaylock just has to calm down a little bit. Just slow down a count and let that hole develop. I mean, the first down play on the last drive is a perfect example. Like the hole is there. That should be a 5-6 yard run on first down, and you should be in 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4, 2nd and 5 instead of 2nd and 10, 2nd and 11. So I would like to see Mateer continue to attack the middle of the field in the passing game. I like some of the stuff I've seen from Kanik and Burks in that area of the field, and I continue to believe that that's kind of a weak point for Auburn, especially they've got a backup linebacker in now with Woodyard going down. So anytime you get a backup in the game, you got to make sure he's ready to play. You got to try to pick on him a little bit.
From the 40, 3 wide receivers set, make it 5 wide now. They go empty. Mateer claps his hands, asks for the football. He's got it. 4-man rush. Looks middle. Throws right side. Nice bobble. Dropped. Boy, he hit Burks in the hands, and he dropped it. 2nd and 10.
Well, Auburn looks like they got into 2-man there. 2 high safeties, man-to-man underneath, and that was an opportunity there for a nice win. And I'm with you, Gabe. Like the middle of the field, whether it's play action or whatever, we need to get the ball out quick and attack the middle.
2nd and 10. Satania in motion behind Mateer. Mateer hands it off to Blaylock over the left side. He's smothered in the backfield for a loss. I mean, these 2 defenses are absolutely dominating this game. 3rd and 11.
Making the tackle, Derek Woodyard.
Oklahoma 122 total yards of offense. Auburn 157.
The other thing Auburn's done a real good job is they're maintaining their rush angles, and there's nowhere for Mateer to pull the ball down and scramble like we've seen through the first 3 games.
We haven't really seen him make a play with his legs today, have we? Arnold either, for that matter. Blaylock in the backfield. Need 11 here. Got to get it to the midfield stripe for a first. Auburn brings 4. Mateer across the middle. He's got Kanik wide open. Midfield first down. He leaps into the defender. A flying leg kick into the defender at the 45.
Well, I guess he thought he was going to get undercut, went for the hurdle, and it turned into the Billy Sims dragon kick that we've all seen before.
16 yards. Look at this ninja formation. Mateer takes the snap, looks forward. Now he'll run it himself left side, 40-yard line down to the 39. They split out offensive linemen to each side, just had 3 in the middle, and Mateer ran it for 6.
Oh, he wanted Burks down the middle and thought he was going to get a window to throw it, but pulled it down and took the chunk on first down anyways. I like it.
The Kanik replay.
I don't think any of the backers from Auburn can cover Kanik. Feed 12, guys. Keep feeding them.
2nd and 4. 11:20 to go, third quarter. Tie game. 5 wide. Mateer Slant pattern. Satania caught it.
Here we go.
Crouching catch for a first down at the 34. First downs brought to you by Paycom. Score big with their command-driven AI engine. I want your shortcut to smart work.
I like that. Underneath, quick throws, get the ball out.
From the 34, quick snap. Mateer, straight drop in the pocket. Dumps it low. Caught by Blaylock at the 30. 26-yard line and tackle. They got something going now. Blaylock out of the backfield for 8.
I like it. Again, working those linebackers in coverage, trying to cover, and he's in a good spot on Blaylock, but a good ball over the shoulder, able to get a nice chunk on first down.
Jermichael Carter in the game for the first time. He's in a bunch set near side. Now they're going to shift everybody to the far. Overload left here. You got Kanik and all 3 wide receivers left of the formation. Blaylock that way as well. Ball on the right hash. 2nd and 2 from the 26. Now Blaylock moves right. Mateer, quick throw out. That's caught by Satania on the edge. First down, 24. Crashing to the 20, down to the 19. Oklahoma's in the red zone. Brought to you by Pizza Hut. Let's finish this drive. Pizza Hut, the official pizza of the Sooners.
I like it. And these short throws, they give Mateer confidence. It's been hard going so far.
From the 19, Mateer fakes the throw. Backdrop. Now he dumps it to the back. That's Blaylock out of the backfield. Got a couple.
Ted, you mentioned it earlier, but just getting the ball out of his hands quickly, quick decisions, being decisive. This is what we've been used to seeing from John Mateer through the first part of this season from the Sooners. This is looking good.
He's 5 for 6 on this possession. 2nd and 8 from the 17. 9.5 to go third quarter. Trips right, 1 left. Barnes in at running back. Mateer to throw again. Still looking. Now he's under pressure. He dips in, keeps his feet, throws late, got a man. Barnes can't hang on. He was wide open at the 15. Might have been a little bit hot on the pass. We'll see the replay, but it went right through his hands.
He's got to stop drifting in the pocket, Ted.
Yep.
He's drifting.
As he steps up and looks like he's going to run, and the defender came up to challenge him, I think the forward run and the momentum there probably had him sell that ball, but you got to bail him out and make that tough catch.
And just needed to lollipop it out there. Mm-hmm. So 3rd and 8 from the 17. Again, they go empty. This has been the most popular formation today for Oklahoma. Trips right. Mateer. Pressure comes. Quick throw behind Burks, but he hung on at the 15. That's just a gain of 2, though. And that'll bring the field goal team on the field as we near the 9-minute mark. Third quarter, Oklahoma will try to retake the lead here with Tate Sandell.
Nice catch there, but I like the rhythm. A little bit better balance there, spreading the ball around, getting guys involved, and most important thing is getting completions for Mateer where he can get that confidence back up.
32-yard try. Sandell 1 for 1 today. Ball just left of center. Snap back. Hold is down. Kick is away, and it is good. Sandell gives Oklahoma the lead back. With 8:36 to go third quarter, our new score, Oklahoma 13 and Auburn 10. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter our month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Hey, Sooner fans, enter to win the ultimate Sooner game day experience from MidFirst Bank. You can score 4 tickets to an OU game, plus a $500 Visa gift card. Every swipe with your registered MidFirst debit or credit card is another chance to win. Learn more at midfirst.com. No purchase necessary. MidFirst Bank. Member FDIC.
Sooners get on the board first in the second half, leading 13-10 with 8:36 to go in the third quarter. On the field with Gabe Eichert, I'm Chris Plank. It's time for your Fowler Automotive Drive Summary. 11 plays, 46 yards in 4 minutes and 21 seconds. A 32-yard field goal from Tate Sandell, his second of the game. And Oklahoma's taken a 13-10 lead. Fowler Automotive Group being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair. This is what drives us. One quick defensive injury note before we get Gabe's take on that drive. We haven't seen a lot of Kendall Dolby today. He's been over here stretching, working, running backwards, just trying to, it seems like, convince some of the trainers, the athletic trainers, that he's ready to go. So we've been kind of monitoring 15 because we haven't seen him on a lot of snaps today defensively, if any, Gabe. Offensively, I think that's a little bit more of what you like to see from the Sooner Ho.
Yeah, I think really utilizing some of our strengths on that drive. This offensive line is pass protected well this season, and just putting the ball in Mateer's hands, spreading them out. And one of the things you see Arbuckle get into a bunch of empty formations, one of the things that forces defenses to do is kind of show you what they're doing from a coverage standpoint. When you're spreading the team out just like they were on that last drive, it's hard to disguise a lot of what you're doing in the back end of your defense. So I really like the quick decisions from John Mateer on that drive. And I continue to believe that the most vulnerable area of this Auburn defense is in the middle of the field, guys.
Don't forget, they have one of the most dangerous return men in the country, Rayshawn Pleasant. And going this way, he got 2 opportunities in the first half. Sandell, toe to leather, line drive kick. He didn't give him a chance this time as he blasts that off the crossbar
through the uprights.
and through the uprights.
Count it.
We should get a point for that.
That is, if that was a field goal, that would have been a 75-yarder. Auburn will start on the 25. 13-10 OU. 8:36 to go.
By the way, there's no doubt about that win now, T-Row. Those flags above the scoreboard in the south end zone are blowing straight towards the north. So that is a staunch win down on the field right now as those storms approach.
Double tight ends right. 2 wideouts for Auburn. Arnold fakes the handoff. Quick throw near side. Singleton. Good ankle tackle at the 29 by Cortland Guillory. They're going to give him the 30 for a gain of 5.
They're coming after number 4 today, Ted. And let's see how the talented freshman responds. I like that play right there. I mean, nice throw and catch, but get him on the ground, minimal 5-yard gain. Make him snap it again.
2nd and 5, tight end in motion out to the right. Arnold wants to run it himself, left side, bounces that way, dives forward for a couple. Going to spot it at the 33. That'll bring up 3rd down and 2.
Good adjustment there to that formation. They're motioning, trying to pull guys out of the box, and Kip from the other side folds back in and is a factor in that as well. And good recognition there by Kobe McKenzie.
Auburn 1 for 8 on 3rd downs today. Haven't had too many 3rd and 2s, though. Bunch trips left, 1 man right. Arnold living in the gun all day, sends the running back out as well. Jackson underneath, screen thrown, and Jaden Jackson is having himself a day. He blew it up for no gain.
Great job on that read. It's a screen play. They're not blocking you. Don't just continue unblocked to the quarterback. Recognize that you're free and transition and make a play, and he does.
Hugh Freeze is going for it.
Be smart here. Watch the football. Don't give him anything free.
From his own 33, 4th and 2.
Watch that.
What a gamble. Their defense is playing great. Now he goes under center. Arnold does. Looks like a tush-push formation. I don't think they're really going to snap it. Play clock at 2, at 1, and now he wastes a timeout. Or does he take the flag?
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
Penalty number 16.
Great stop defensively.
Great discipline defensively. But, Ted, in a game where these special teams yards really matter, I don't really understand that from Auburn, you know what I mean?
Seems like a waste of 5 yards.
That's how it felt to me as well.
But go back to that tackle by Guillory on that first play, limiting that to a 5-yard gain. That's how we got off the field.
The punt, Satania. Fair catch called for at the 25. He's got it at the 24, and Oklahoma's got the football back with a 3-point lead. 48-yard punt, 6:22 to go in the third. The University of Oklahoma and Sooner Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners, Anheuser-Busch, Fletcher's Original Corny Dogs, Coca-Cola, Frito-Lay, The Baked Bear, Taco Mayo, Wonderful, and Boomerang Diner. Today's associate game sponsor is Jana King, the King of Clean. This is Sooner Football from Learfield.
For over 120 years, the Oklahoma Sooners have brought a premium product to the football field. While we were establishing our tradition, Didier Ranch was doing the same, raising premium beef on the plains of Oklahoma. Now you can taste the tradition of a true Oklahoma ranch right from your own home when you order a premium beef box from DidierRanch.com. When you order from Didier Ranch, you know you are going to get the best product in Oklahoma. Because tradition plays better and tastes better.
Oh, mama! Sooner Nation, it's time to welcome the new official smoked sausage of OU Athletics, Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh Sausage uses the finest ingredients to make the best tasting hickory smoked sausage, perfect for your game day tailgate. So put the ponies in the barn and the smoked Conecuh Sausage on the grill. Enjoy at Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium and at all of your favorite OU Athletics events this year. And check them out online at ConecuhSausage.com. Conecuh Sausage, true Southern flavor since 1947.
Better your business's game plan with marketing done intentionally different at High Five Media. We're a one-stop shop offering web design, photography, video production, social media management, custom AI solutions, and more from our team of marketing experts, all under one roof. Contact us at highfivemedia.com today to learn more. High Five Media, proud sponsor of OU Athletics.
Sooner Football brought to you by OU Health, Oklahoma's only comprehensive academic health system. 6:22 to go in the third, 13-10 OU. Okay, Teddy, Gabe, a 2-score lead in this game would be, it feels like insurmountable. What's your suggestion for the Oklahoma offense to kind of kick this thing going? Last drive was better, Ted.
Better. I like the quick game, getting the ball out with Mateer, and like Gabe's been pointing out, Kanik is your guy, especially when they start to go with some of that man-to-man stuff. Let him work those linebackers and safeties and catch it and run out in space. He's a 240-pounder. He's hard to tackle one-on-one when you're out there as athletic as he is. I just, it's going to be difficult running the football. There'll be some spots here and there, but I like the quick passing game, and it felt like we finally got to see Mateer in rhythm a little bit more, seeing it better whenever they got to that.
Also played with a little more tempo on that last drive, Ted. Yep. So, I mean, if you got to do what you got to do to move the football and go win the game. If you got to spread them out, get in a bunch of empty, then it's what you got to do. But at the end of the day, I'm very, very comfortable if the ball's in Ten's hands. So, interested to see what Arbuckle and this offensive staff strategy is kind of the rest of the way in this one.
It feels like both offensive coordinators have abandoned the run, and probably rightfully so. OU has 24 yards rushing. Auburn has -2. Sooners start 4 wide. Blaylock at running back from their own 24, leading 13-10. Kent, the tight end in motion. Snap. Mateer, handoff Blaylock up the middle, breaks the 25, out to the 27, 28-yard line. That's a 4-yard run. That's a big one.
Feels like an explosive at this point, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We just gashed him for 4.
2nd and 6, and they're over the ball quickly. Trips to the boundary near side. Sooners left to right, third quarter. Snap Mateer. Handoff Blaylock, met in the backfield and dropped, and they gave the 4 yards right back. Back to the original line of scrimmage, a loss. Malik blocked and tackled him, and it's 3rd and 10.
Just too much penetration. I mean, they're flying up the field on those back blocks and just knocking the pullers off. It almost feels like we got to get to maybe just your zone type stuff instead of the gap scheme. We just can't hold those back blocks.
Sooners 3 for 10 on third downs today. This is 3rd and 10. Mateer with the hard count. A lineman jumped, but not into the neutral zone. OU did not snap the ball. Got to get it to the 34 for a first. Fake handoff. Quick throw. Burks got it. Got a ways to go. Flag down. Still on his feet. Now he's tackled at the 28. It's going to be another pick. It is.
Decline it. 4th and whatever.
It was a gain of 4. It would be 4th down and 6, so surely they'll decline this.
Pass interference. Offense, number 5. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
The side judges don't like the pick action today. We've learned that. Here's another look at it on a TV replay, Ted.
See, that one, that's a more legitimate call there. I mean, if you're Satang, you got to go sell it a little bit. He just lowers his shoulder into the guy. It's going to get called pretty routinely.
That looked intentional.
Yeah.
The first one that took away the big play in the first half was completely accidental. I don't know if that matters.
I mean, especially if you've already been called on it, you got to be a little bit more.
And now we got whistles before the snap here. No flags are down. The crowd is restless.
Clock should be rolling, right?
Been a lot of stops, a lot of penalties.
It's the longest game ever.
Hard game to watch. Fortunately, the cloud covers helped out the temperature here a little bit.
There's clarification on whose helmet came off.
Huh? We're just trying to ice our punter with the day that he's having.
Grayson Miller.
Oh, my gosh.
Malcolm Simmons.
Please reset the game clock to 5 minutes, 11 seconds.
Playing pretty significant wind. Miller's hitting this one into it. Feels like the wind's picked up down here.
Big time, big time. That storm front is looming. Let's see if he can get a good one, T-Row.
Well, the spirals he's been kicking so far help him out a lot into this wind.
There's the snap back in the boot. This is not a spiral. This is going to bounce. 42 takes an OU bounce, 35 to the 30. Still bounding to the 25, inside to the 23-yard line. That wasn't a great punt, but he got a big-time roll. That one was a 50-yarder as well.
And Marion Robinson almost threw his guy into that ball there. Dangerous for Auburn to be battling right there where the ball's bouncing.
4:50 to go third quarter. Oklahoma 13, Auburn 10. Sooner football brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Hey, Sooner fans, download the Chick-fil-A app and order your favorites ahead of time. Grayson Miller averaging 55 yards a punt today. Auburn from their own 23. Heineke and Omosigo start this drive at linebacker. Cobb, the running back for Auburn. Double tight ends right into the line. Arnold in the shotgun. Handoff Cobb, right side. Breaks through the wall, still on his feet. 30, 35, spins free, still on his feet. To the 50, into Sooner territory, being chased. R. Mason Thomas finally caught him down at the OU 32. It looked like they had him 2 or 3 times, but Cobb kept churning for a big play.
He spun out a couple of times there, right there in the middle of the action. We've got it fit perfectly, and Kendall Daniels comes in the backfield instead of making the flush tackle, dives and whiffs on him.
Heineke folds back in, Ted, and can't wrap up because he's got a club on his hand.
Great effort play by R. Mason Thomas coming all the way from that edge spot to make the play downfield.
44 yards by Cobb gives him 42 total rushing yards on the day. From the OU 33, first down. Arnold, play action. Has a pocket, looks deep, got a man wide open behind the defense, and he missed him again. Too far out in front of Cam Coleman, who was wide open. He laid out for it and couldn't quite haul it in, over by the Ponies.
Boy, those hard play actions on the inside and one-on-one coverage on the outside we are living dangerously.
He's missed 2 touchdowns today, Ted. Wide open touchdowns today.
A little double move. I mean, we've been so aggressive with our corners in the interior, bringing pressure. Auburn's trying to take advantage with those little stutter goes.
Little advice. Maybe just stay on top of number 8, Ted.
Yeah.
2nd and 10. 13-10 OU. Arnold back to pass. Protection is good. Across the middle, threw it too high, incomplete. Horatio Fields, the intended receiver, in the underneath route. And it's 3rd and 10. Back-to-back inaccurate passes for Jackson Arnold.
Mesh route, you got the crossers low. We sort that out pretty good. And he tries to throw it to the crosser going to his left and just airmails it.
First snap of the day for Kendall Dolby. Auburn 1 for 9 on 3rd downs. This is 3rd and 10 from a long field goal range.
Showing one-on-one coverage again with those wideouts.
Play clock at 5. Arnold still directing traffic. It's at 3. It's at 2. There's the snap. Back to pass. Flags fly before the snap. Did somebody jump? It's a false start.
Before the snap, false start. Offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Kind of lucky on that one, Ted. Shout out to the crowd for that, because the defense, there's just a lot of communication going on, a lot of confusion out there in the back end.
Yeah, they're still talking through whatever that exchange was. I like it, though. Sort it out. Get together. Figure out what the issue is. Get lined up.
This is too long for a field goal try here for Auburn. So let's see if they try to just get a little of it. It's 3rd and 15 from the OU 38. 3:48 to go 3rd quarter. Sooners showing pressure. Everybody up on the line of scrimmage. Arnold wants to change the play. He moves the receivers out to the left. Play clock at 5. There's the snap. Sooners drop back. Dumps it short. It's caught behind the line of scrimmage by Simmons. He's spun out of bounds around the 32-yard line. That's the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th down and 9. And here comes a kicking unit.
Good job there. You know, we gave up the explosive run. R. Mason Thomas chases it down. Great job by him. And then we get off the field. Hopefully forcing a missed field goal here would be the best. But, you know, the 2 errant throws were good protection.
This is Connor Gibbs. McPherson too far for him. Gibbs is their 3rd string kicker from 50. Inside left hash, snap back, hold down. Doesn't have the distance, doesn't matter. He shanked it wide right, no good. And Oklahoma gets a stop with 3:05 to go 3rd quarter.
Kind of a strange series of decisions there. I thought they threw it short because they were going to go for it, Ted.
Yeah.
Putting that guy in a tough spot. And woo.
It's all the hits on Arnold are definitely affecting him. He had good pocket, good protection to throw on those 2 errant passes on that last set of snaps.
What a game. 13-10. Ted, this is old-fashioned.
I love
Your kind of football right here. This feels like Steelers-Packers 50 years ago. From the 32, Mateer to throw on 1st down. Does short. Caught. Burks has room. 35, 40. Outside 44. Not sideways there, but that's a 1st down. Champ Anthony tackled it. 12 yards.
Another crosser, and whether we got a little natural pick or not, I don't know.
Sooners go ninja again. 1st and 10. Snap. Mateer rolls right and whistles before the snap, and he forced a timeout here out of Hugh Freeze.
I think Auburn tried to substitute and run a guy on there.
First charge timeout. Auburn. 30 seconds.
Now, last time, that formation put Burks on a linebacker there streaking down the middle, and if Mateer would have had an extra count, he could have hit Burks on the deep ball, and I think they had the same alignment there.
Make plans now to catch your favorite Sooner teams in action. Tickets are on sale for men's and women's basketball and the reigning national champion women's gymnastics team. Or join the football season ticket wait list for priority access as seats become available. Browse seats and pricing at Soonersports.com/tickets.
We just caught a glimpse of the TV replay there, and Champ Anthony was trying to get out of the game, holding his shoulder or his bicep. They've got him replaced now.
Guys, David Stone of the injury tent. We'll see what this is all about while the Sooners take over offensively.
Traditional formation.
Tackle over.
3 wides, tackle over, as you heard Gabe say. Snap to Mateer. Looks
Canic.
right. Rolls right. Looks, comes near side. Come back, catch Satania at midfield and out of bounds.
Oh, he had Canic wide open across the middle there for a big gain.
Get back to it. Just flip the formation here in a little bit. That looks really good. A lot of options for Mateer. I like that. I like how Auburn's lining up to that stuff. It creates some really nice matchups for our receivers, Ted.
2nd and 5 from the OU 49. Ball just below the OU logo at midfield. 2:15 to go third quarter. Sooners lead 13-10. Mateer back to pass under pressure. Hit short. Ooh, just tripped up Satania. He might have taken it to the house. He was ankle tackled at the Auburn 41.
Stone's out of the injury tent, guys. It was a water break for David Stone.
10-yard gain. Oklahoma goes tempo. From the Auburn 41, now Mateer looks back at the sidelines. Credit Anquan Fagans with the ankle tackle there that might have kept it out of the end zone. Stacked receivers to each side. Mateer to throw again against the 3-man rush. Has time deep across the middle. Canic got it at the 20, and he hung on down to the 18. Holding on who, Ted?
Well, they held Canic on his release. He got pulled all the way back and fought through it and still got downfield.
There is a flag. There's 2 of them, actually, in the secondary.
Holding defense, number 24. That penalty declined. Results of the play. First down.
23 yards on the pickup, and the Sooners are in the red zone.
Mateer's found a rhythm, guys. I mean, that is a beautiful layered throw. There's no other way to say it. That's a first-round quarterback throw right there, boys. That's his best throw of the day.
Sooners in the red zone, brought to you by Pizza Hut, the official pizza of the Sooners. From the 18, 1:30 to go third quarter. SEC opener. Snap, Mateer, pop pass, coming near side Burks. It's strung out, and he's tackled in the backfield. Sooners want a horse collar, but I don't see a flag.
I think he had him on the call or the cuff there on the shoulder. But
the ref had a great view of it, Toby. And in fact, while everyone was calling for it, he was giving them the no.
Loss of 3.
It's good, no call.
We're about to get hit with a bunch of wind. Storms are weakening according to Channel 9. But there's a strong outflow. Close to 6 o'clock is when it's going to arrive. We'll see if there's some rain or if it's just a bunch of wind. 2nd down and 13 from the 21. Compact formation, Mateer, late blitz, throws late, that's caught. 20-yard line, Keontez Lewis inside the 15 and out of bounds at the 12. They're killing him on the crossers, Ted.
Yeah, just dicing him up, and Mateer fading away from that pressure there and makes a nice throw on the run.
Give him 10 to the 11. It's 3rd down and 3. Again, over the ball quickly. 25 seconds to go in the quarter. Handoff Blaylock up the middle to the 10. Pushing. He's tackled there. He only got 1. And it's 4th and 2 from the 10. What do you do here, boys?
Go. Way your defense is playing right now. Let's see if we can punch one in.
You only run that play if you're going.
You don't have to snap it. Clock is at 5, but they're over the ball. Will they snap it here in the third quarter? It's at 3. It's at 2. And they will not. They'll let the third quarter clock expire. And drama hangs in the air in Norman as we go to the fourth. 4 fingers high. First game of SEC play of 8 in the regular season. And we go to the fourth with this thing very much undecided. It's Oklahoma 13 and Auburn 10. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar, because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Used Ford trucks. We have more because we give you more for your trade at Bob Moore Ford. In fact, we have over 30 used trucks in stock right now. F-150s, F-250s, F-350s, whatever you're looking for. We have the used Ford truck for you. Choose from XLTs, Lariats, King Ranches, and Platinums. Get the used Ford truck you want at the affordable price you need. Only at Bob Moore Ford at I-35 and Southeast 89th Street, or online at bobmooreford.com.
Hey Sooner fans, rise, shine, and fuel up before kickoff with breakfast from Chick-fil-A. Whether it's Chick-fil-A Minis, the Egg White Grill, or a classic chicken biscuit, there's a winning option for every kind of fan. Kick off your day the Sooner way with Chick-fil-A breakfast. Boomer Sooner. And pass the Minis.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oklahoma Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Peyton Bowen, back to Sooner football on the Sooner Sports Network.
Start of the fourth quarter, 4 fingers in the air. The Sooners, as they typically do, come out as a team. They huddle around the hash mark. Inspiration from Brent Venables. We're in a dogfight. It's 13-10 Sooners to start the fourth. But Oklahoma has the ball on the Auburn 10-yard line. Gabe, they're up a field goal. It's 4th and 2. What are you dialing up here if you're Ben Arbuckle?
I'm putting it in Ten's hands. I mean, when you think about what has been most successful today offensively, it's spreading them out and throwing the football. So I think you have 2 options. You spread them out, you let Canick go one-on-one, you let Burks go one-on-one, you try to create a matchup that you really, really like, especially in the middle of the field, or you get to something where Mateer's on the move on the edge of the defense, and he has a levels route. You know, he can throw it short, he can throw it long, or he can use his legs and pick up a first down. Arbuckle traditionally has gotten to that with either a boot or just a simple sprint pass concept. So I'd put it in Ten's hands. I don't think I'm breaking any news there, though.
I want to give one tip of the cap, too, Toby. And, Gabe, I know you've seen it. Dinged up, battling. You know those ankles are sore. But the fight this offensive line has shown, not just to get in position to play, but to battle the way they have against this Auburn defense, it's been inspiring to say the least. But they need their best moment right here.
Is that Jaden Jett?
Oh, wait, we're going to kick a field goal.
Kicking it.
Field goal.
All right, ignore everything Gabe and I just said, Toby.
Going to go for the 6-point lead here. It'll be a short field goal from the right hash, 28 yards. Sandell 2 for 2 today. Anderson the snapper. Ulrich the holder. First play, fourth quarter. Snap good. Hold down. Kick is away, and it is good. Sandell 3 for 3. The lead is 6. Do we like the call, boys, or not?
I don't mind it. The way your defense is playing, you feel like it's going to be very difficult for Auburn to push it down the field and score a touchdown on you. You know, a field goal is a different. I know they're going into the win there. Could be a little more difficult, but I don't mind the call at all right now. Now, the defense has to hold up their end of the bargain and not let another one of those explosives get out, whether it's through the air or, you know, they found one in the running game on the previous down or the previous series.
My only complaint would be if you know you're going to kick the field goal, then you go back and you think about the third down play, just running the inside zone and kind of cramming it up there. Maybe you go with a different strategy on third down if you know you're not getting the fourth down play. But you know, this defense wants to be known as the best defense in all of college football. Great opportunity to get a massive, massive stop in this game.
I would have ran the play where nobody guards Satania again.
Right.
That worked great. Here's the kickoff. Right to left now. Sandell. Total 11. High driving kick. Pleasant lets it fly over his head. Touchback. Drive summary. Brought to you by Fowler Automotive Group. Oklahoma, 8 plays, 58 yards, and 3:09. John Mateer, 5 for 5 on that possession. Being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair, this is what drives us. Mateer's numbers now today, 20 of 32 for 209. Arnold, 15 of 24 for 173.
Toby, he's got the football right in front of the student section over here, and they have been letting him have it all game long. Chanting his last name, Arnold. They've just been wearing Jackson Arnold out every opportunity they've had.
Gentry Williams and Jacoby Johnson at corner. Boganowski at safety from the 25. Arnold back to pass. Has time. Now he's being chased. Dumps low to the back. That's Alston out of the backfield. Caught. Has the first down across the 35. Crashing to the 37.
Outflanked there. PJ's a dropper. He's got to expand with that back out of the backfield there. He's tucked too far into the formation in the middle of the field.
12-yard pickup. Total yards today, OU 231, Auburn 227. 14:25 to go. First down of the second half for Auburn. No, that's not right. First down of the fourth quarter. Handoff, Alston. Cuts right. Nice patient run. He's able to break the 40-yard line, push back at the 41. A gain of 4.
I think that's our Mason Thomas, another one of those folds from that edge position, filtering through all the trash. And on the patient run, you pointed out, there was a hole there to hit, and he found a way to make it.
That was their second first down of the second half. 2nd and 6 from the 41. 16-10 Oklahoma leads.
I said, I think that was Peyton Bowen that made that play.
Double tight ends right. Arnold takes the football. It is a quarterback draw up the middle. He dives across the line of scrimmage over Kendall Daniels out to the 44 for a gain of 3. And it sets up 3rd and 3.
Really good job there on the edge by PJ, coming in and being physical on that puller, setting the edge, not letting that space create there for those ball carriers to find any movement.
Stone and Holton check in on 3rd down. Sooners have allowed Auburn to convert just 1 of 10 3rd down tries today from their own 44. 13:05 to go. 4 wides. Alston the back. Arnold in the gun. Snap. They bring 4. Looks left. Throws across the middle. Caught by Alston out of the backfield for the first down at midfield. Tackled by McKenzie. Gain of 5.
Catch, tackle there. Sort everything out. They're starting to get the protection a little bit better there. Nice pocket for Jackson Arnold to throw from, but he's still forced to check it down and take the small chunks.
Second first down this possession for the Tigers. 12.5 to play. 16-10 OU. From their own 49. Arnold's got it. Play action. Quick throw out near side. Caught in Sooner territory by Simmons. Tackled by Jacoby Johnson, but it's a nice chunk to the 42. That's 9 yards.
This is a waist down opportunity for Auburn to get up there, hard play action, keep everyone in there, max protect, and try that one-on-one shot down the sideline to Coleman.
Waist down because it's 2nd and 1 from the OU 42.
And this is 4-down territory as well.
Arnold's got it. Going to hand it off to Alston. First down to the 40. Boganowski comes up and lays a lick on him, but he falls forward to the 37. And it's the 3rd first down of this drive for Auburn. They have taken it from their own 25 to the Oklahoma 37. Sooners sub on the D-line. Dominic Williams and Jaden Jackson, who's having a heck of a game, back in. R. Mason Thomas and Marvin Jones Jr., the pass rusher. Sooners lead is a perilous one, 16-10. 3 wides, tight end is Frazier. Arnold asks for the football, he's got it. Quarterback draw, closed off and dropped in the backfield. Dominic Williams drops Jackson Arnold for a loss back at the 41. We'll see if they count that as sack number 9. It was an obvious quarterback running call, but a loss of 4.
Well, another interior game by these guys. You got a penetrator and a looper, and Dominic Williams folds over the top and makes the play on Jackson Arnold. Great job. They are excellent at that.
2nd and 14. 10.5 to play. Tigers in the all-white road unis going left to right. Late afternoon in Norman. The heat of the day is gone. 3 wides, play clock at 2. They get the snap off. Arnold looks left, throws it out into the flat, caught by Simmons. Kendall Daniels can't get it. Got away, pushed out of bounds by Sammy at the original line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd and 10. Make it 3rd and 11.
Good job on the initial contact there by Kendall Daniels. When you're in that much space and you're as big as he is, you got to keep your feet. Don't lunge at him. Just get in position and try and force him to run through you.
Sooner defense has been special this year. Still have yet to force a turnover. Could this be the spot? 3rd and 11 from the OU 38. Oklahoma showing pressure. Everybody up on the line. Arnold wants to change something. Play clock at 5. Changes again. Backs with 4. Into the gun with 3. With 2. There's the snap. Here comes the house. Quick throw behind the line of scrimmage. Singleton lobs downfield. Got a man behind the defense. Incomplete. No flag. The contact was a little bit early as the ball fluttered, but no flag. Coleman was open on the trick play. The pass from Singleton fluttered, and it's incomplete.
Let's just not talk about it, guys.
They tried to hide him in that formation. He came up tight to the line, and Gentry Williams is just a little slow in pursuit. And as he leapt up into the air, Gentry caught him in the lower half. No call.
Double pass matter there at all? Here we go. They're going for it on 4th and 11. Definitely hit him early. They got to get it to the 27 for a first. And now a timeout going to be used.
Second charge timeout. Auburn.
We'll take it with them. Big play, big call for Hugh Freeze when we come back with 9:24 to go in the SEC opener. Oklahoma leads at 16-10. Today's associate game sponsor is Jana King, the king of clean. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Oklahoma Athletics is proud to partner with the industry that shares the values that makes our state great. Grit, determination, teamwork. Those words describe Sooner Nation and the people who produce the energy we need to make our modern lives go. We welcome our new energy partners from all across our great state and appreciate the essential work they do to keep our economy and our state strong. Because when our energy partners and athletics come together, Oklahoma wins.
Oklahoma Energy Partners is powered by Continental Resources, America's energy champion. Power Rig. Nothing drills an oil and gas well like Power Rig. X-Tex, a leader in the exploration and production sector since 1996. Halliburton, fueling the spirit of innovation. H&P, we are the global drilling solutions company. Lenormand Companies, investing in Oklahoma's future.
Hey Sooner Nation, I'm Jacob Sexton with OU Football. As the official custom clothier of OU Football, William & Lauren outfits us in custom suits that boost our confidence both on and off the field. Their perfectly tailored clothing ensures every Sooner stands out in comfort and style at prices that make luxury accessible. Visit William & Lauren in Oklahoma City or online at williamandlauren.com. Dress like a champion and make your style as legendary as OU Football.
Planet Fitness is a proud partner of Sooner football. With multiple locations in Oklahoma, Planet Fitness can help you with whatever you're getting strong for today. And Fowler Automotive Group is proud to be a part of your community, where our passion and values lie far beyond the showroom. Fowler Automotive, proud partner of OU Athletics. Toby Rowland, Teddy Lehman upstairs. Chris Plank, Gabe Eichert downstairs. This has been a defensive slugfest today in Norman. SEC opener, Oklahoma leads 16-10. 9:24 to go fourth quarter. Auburn faces 4th and 11 when play resumes. Chris, down to you.
Gabe, obviously this is a big-time situation for Oklahoma's defense, but what do you expect from Hugh Freeze here? They tried the trick play, didn't work. You mentioned he's an analytics guy, so he's going to go regardless in this situation. What do you think their plan, their play, their attack could be?
I think there's the most obvious thing in the world. Isolate Cam Coleman on a one-receiver side and let him go to work. I'll be shocked if he's not a single receiver into the boundary on the left and everything else to the formation on the right. If I was Brent Venables, I'd make anyone but 8 make a play.
Sooners go, it's like a dime package here.
They're going to motion 87 into the backfield to pass protect. Isolate 8.
4th and 11, they're going for it. 87 into the backfield as Gabe predicted. All eyes on Cam Coleman, high side of the field against Cortland Guillory. Snap, Arnold, straight drop, looks middle, steps up, surrounded. He'll try to run for it. 35, darts outside, 30, got the first down, 25 down to the 23. Jackson Arnold with his legs picks up 4th and 11.
Nice play by Arnold. We had a free shot at him. I think it may have been Heineke was a little out of control and came. You got to leverage that, know where your help is. He cuts across him, and he's got 3 unblocked guys to his outside. Just keep your leverage on the ball carrier there.
8:50 to go. 16-10 Oklahoma. A touchdown and an extra point would give the lead to the visitors. 1st and 10 from the 23 going in. Double tight ends left. Arnold's got it. Fakes the handoff. Straight drop. Steps right. Trying to get away. Throws late. Dumps it out of bounds into the stands. Sooners wanted a hold.
Marvin Jones Jr. was fighting through multiple blockers there. Had an edge.
It'll be 2nd and 10. Oh, they showed the replay on the big screen. He had a chokehold on him. Right tackle Mason Murphy.
I'm usually pretty lenient on that stuff. That's a hold.
8:31 to go. From the 23, play clock down to 4. Sooners bring pressure. Arnold got rid of it. Near sideline, leaping grab attempt incomplete. Broken up by Gentry Williams. Covered well, intended for Malcolm Simmons. Arnold got rid of it right before 2 Sooners hit him. It's 3rd and 10.
That's good coverage right there. Right in step with him, goes up and challenges the football.
This would be about a 40-yarder from here. Remember, Auburn has kicking issues. Potential 4-down territory, especially considering the score. 3 wide receivers set, tight end left, Alston the back. He moves to the left side of quarterback Jackson Arnold. Going left to right, Auburn in the 4th. Arnold back to pass. Looking middle. Still looking. Now throws back right side. Comeback catch made at the 15 and spun down. It'll be a yard shy of the 1st, I believe. Looks like the official on the far side is spotting it at the 14, which
Gentry
would make it 4th and 1.
Gentry came out holding his thumb or hand. Kendall, was it Jordan that came in for him?
It is Davon Jordan. They're going to go for it. They picked up 4th and 11 already on this drive. This is just 4th and 1 from the 14.
You got to watch Coleman up there up top. He's got one-on-one on Guillory.
Double tight end set left side from the 14. Arnold in the shotgun snap. It is a play handoff. Flags fly. They're blowing the play dead. They're blowing the play dead. False start Auburn.
Before the snap.
The old unlucky false start.
Offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
10th Auburn penalty of the day. The 18th of the game will make it 4th and 6.
Oh, Jaden Jackson swims the interior lineman for Auburn. He's there to make the play. An unlucky false start.
It looked like it was going to be a loss, but they blew the play dead. So 4th and 6 from the 19 now. 7:27 to play. We're over halfway through the 4th.
Double number 8.
Snap. Arnold looks left. Under pressure. Got rid of it. Looks end zone for Cam Coleman. Incomplete. Flags down.
No way.
Flags down in the area of pass interference. And that's what they're going to call.
Pass interference. Defense, number 4. And the results. Automatic. 1st down.
What'd you see, Ted?
Well, it's a little slant and go. He grabbed him a little bit, but he didn't call holding. He called pass interference, and
I don't know if seeing nothing on this replay.
I don't know if that ball's even catchable is the issue.
Well, it's 8 yards out of bounds, so
if they call holding, that's a separate call. But pass interference, the ball has to be catchable.
They put the ball at the 4 after the penalty. And Auburn has 1st and goal. The matchup, Coleman versus Guillory, has been Auburn's best weapon today. It's given them 1st and goal with a chance to go for the lead. In motion, jet sweep, handoff Simmons, breaks a tackle, bounced it outside. He's into the end zone for the touchdown. Malcolm James Simmons on the pop pass jet sweep right to left, takes it 4 yards, and Auburn is an extra point away from taking the lead in Norman with 7:08 to go.
Well, you go back to several plays on this series that are really frustrating. That pass interference there, but you go back to the 4th and 11, and we've got Jackson Arnold leveraged with 3 players, and we overrun it, let him cut back and go pick up the first.
They're holding up the extra point to make sure he got in, and now they have confirmed it.
McPherson found himself staring at himself on the big board. He just started smiling. It was a pretty funny moment.
Big extra point. This for the lead. There's the snap. There's the hold. There's the boot, and it is good. 17-16 Auburn with 7:08 to play and a timeout on the field. It is a Pepto-Bismol special in the SEC opener in Norman. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Fowler Volkswagen of Norman, we're all about helping you find a vehicle that stands out. Volkswagen is known for its style, innovation, and performance, and we've got the lineup to prove it. From sleek new models to certified pre-owned options, our team can help you find what you need. And with options to shop online or in-store, getting your next vehicle has never been easier. Stop by Fowler Volkswagen of Norman today.
You expect your home to protect everything you love, but you don't expect the ways water is breaking down your crawl space and damaging your home. Musty smells, sagging floors, mold are just a few signs your crawl space is compromised. But there's one way to get answers to all your concerns. A free home inspection from Groundworks. We put water back in its place. Go to groundworks.com, the preferred foundation repair company of the Oklahoma Sooners. Licensed in all states. See website for details.
This is Kobe McKenzie. Back to Sooner football on the Sooner Sports Network.
The University of Oklahoma and Sooner Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners, Dos Equis, Dickey's Barbecue Pit, Shake's Frozen Custard, Gin and Juice, Pizza Hut, HTO, Coop Ale Works, Kona Ice, and Rock and Roll Tequila. Let's pause quickly, 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner football from Learfield. Big-time drive for Auburn. Fowler Automotive drive summary. They went 14 plays, 75 yards in over half a quarter. 7 minutes and 48 seconds. Picked up 2 fourth downs on that drive. There was a big penalty as well that gave them first and goal. And it's capped off with the 4-yard touchdown run by Malcolm Simmons. Being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair, this is what drives us at Fowler. Let's check in downstairs with Gabe and Chris.
Well, one thing we know, it's response time. And Gabe, this offense, when it has been in a rhythm, has really been able to move the ball. It's just a matter of not getting behind the game chains and pre-snap penalties.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to remain efficient, especially on first down. When we've been good on early downs, that's when we've been able to string some successful drives together and go put points on the board. So, you know, I know that a little uncomfortable right now for everyone in the stadium, but eternity left in this football game.
Kickoff toward Jacob Jordan. Will go over his head for a touchback. Oklahoma will start on the 25.
I'll be interested to see, you know, that tackle over formation with Kanik split out has given us some good matchups there. See if they come back to that. And also the little trick play where they spread everyone out, the ninja formation. That one got cut last time where they called the timeout. So interested to see if those two plays make an appearance here.
John Mateer today, 20 of 32 for 209, 1 touchdown. They go empty. 2 left, 3 right in the receiving corps. Sooners right to left, fourth quarter. Mateer to throw. Looks right, throws it quickly. That's caught by Burke. Splits defenders at the 30 and takes it to the 34. That's a first down, gain of 9.
Nice pickup. Don't need to get cute here on second short. This is where we've had some issues today.
Over the ball quickly, 2nd and 1. Mateer looks left, runs it himself, bounced it outside, cuts it up, first down across the 35, takes a pretty big hit out to the 38. A gain of 4. First down's brought to you by Paycom.
Well, there's like 3 bodies down for Auburn over there. There was a
friendly fire, Ted. That was
just a big pile of guys.
No, we don't need to boo these guys. These guys are hurt.
One of them is Malik Blockton, a defensive tackle. Can't see who the other one is.
Looked like 17 and 47.
17 is the linebacker, Xavier Atkins. 47 is a defensive tackle.
At least that's what I thought I saw.
And there's a couple other guys limping out of there, too.
Yeah, it's Atkins. He's up. He does not look like his leg is feeling very good.
We'll take a break. No one's a fan of waiting to see a doctor. Mercy has doctors in your area with timely primary care appointments. Browse, book, be seen at mercy.net/Sooner visits. 17-16, Auburn leads it with 6:40 to go. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Hey Sooner fans, whether you need new, used, or rental equipment, Warren Cat has you covered. We're your local source for compact equipment and power solutions, like skid steers, mini excavators, generators, and more. As a proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics, we have the parts, service, machines, and power you need. Come see us at our Norman Rental or Sales Center at 6777 North Interstate Drive, or one of our locations across Oklahoma. Whatever the job, whatever it takes, Warren Cat.
Looking for transportation to and from sporting events, birthday parties, corporate events, and fun nights around the town? Backstage Limo has you covered. With a company mission to provide Oklahomans with an unsurpassed transportation service that is safe, professional, on time, and clean. It's a must for this athletic season and all year round. Book now at prestigevips.com or call 405-590-2452.
Looking to declutter? Donate to Goodwill Central Oklahoma today. Your gently used clothes, furniture, and household items don't just make room in your home, they help create opportunities for people in our community. When you donate to Goodwill, you're supporting job training, employment services, and more. It's a simple way to give back and make a real impact. Drop off your donations at any Goodwill location or schedule a pickup today. Visit okgoodwill.org to learn more. Goodwill Central Oklahoma, changing lives, one donation at a time.
University of Oklahoma and Sooner Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners: Community Coffee, Freddy's Frozen Custard, Steak Burgers, High Noon, Cut Bop, Nacho Express, Conecuh Sausage, and Evan Williams. And Sooner Football is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. Now down on the Sooner sidelines, here's Chris Plank and Gabe Eichert.
All right, guys, 17-16, Auburn leads it. Gut check drive here, Gabe. 1st and 10 from their own 38. What do you like about what you've seen so far, and what do you want to see more of from Ben Arbuckle?
Well, at this point, you kind of got to go with what's been working, and that's been spreading them out and throwing the football in the middle of the field to Deion Burks and Jaron Canick. Now, you don't want to completely abandon the run, especially be on the lookout. If we're spreading them out and Blaylock's out and we're in empty, pay attention to the box. He's in the core here, guys. Let's see. If they get some 5-man boxes from Auburn, you got to be able to pop a run or two into that.
Blaylock in the game at running back here. 1st and 10 from the OU 38. Satania in motion. Mateer to throw. Does quickly. Out-cutting pattern to Satania. Caught at the 40, 44-yard line. Out. Gain of 6. Another short pattern, but they moved 6 yards.
We've been killing them on the crossers, and this time it was a fake crosser. He goes in, runs a return like he's running that under and then puts a toe in the ground and reverses back out. Nice route.
Spotted at the 45, a gain of 7, 2nd and 3. We've got 6:05 to go. Auburn leads by 1, 17-16. Empty again. Mateer has it, 4-man rush, looks right, comes back left, caught Canick, Auburn territory, 45 to the 40.
All day on that.
15 yards.
They can't cover him, guys. They just can't. They don't have anyone at safety or nickel that can cover Kanik one-on-one when you're spreading him out like
He's
this.
out there on Crawford. That's what you want. Get him out, pull him out of the box and work him over the middle of the field.
4 catches, 62 yards for Jaron Kanik. 5:30 to go. 1st and 10 from the Auburn 40. A field goal would put OU back in front. Man in motion. Matier, straight drop under pressure. Lets it fly for the end zone. Far sideline. It is caught at the 10 and out of bounds. Then the ball came free. Incomplete. Incomplete is the call.
Rolling on the field is an incomplete pass.
They say at the 10.
Second down.
And he's not arguing. Here's another look, Ted.
Caught, secured, stripped on the way down. Good play by the defensive back there, fighting all the way through the play.
Now they're going to look at it again.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. The play is under further review.
It's caught, he's out of bounds, and then the strip. I mean, boy, that's a tough call. Because he catches it, he secures it.
I think it's a catch.
Both feet in, secures it. But
the old rule was you had to take it to the ground.
Yeah, it's the completing the catch verbiage in the rule book.
Here's the thing,
it takes
though.
like 3 steps.
If he catches it and then he's out of bounds and then the ball is stripped, you got to count that as a catch, in my opinion.
Well, just think of it this way, Ted. If he catches it like he just did and is still in bounds and that ball gets ripped out, that's a fumble because he caught it, possessed it, took multiple steps. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think this is going to be ruled a catch, personally.
It's 1st and goal if it is ruled a catch. Reviews brought to you by Noble McIntyre, McIntyre Law. Visit McIntyreLaw.com to connect with their team of award-winning Oklahoma personal injury attorneys. How many big reviews, penalties? Remember the 10-point swing we had way back in the first quarter of this game when Auburn seemed to have a scoop and score on a fumble that was called back.
Well, the officials haven't been very involved today, just like how you want for a big game, you know?
The decision has been made, and here's the call.
After further review, the receiver did complete the catch. There was contact afterwards. First down.
How about the ball by Matier as well? That is tight coverage and just dropped it beautifully over the shoulder.
Okay, now you got to think about the situation, right? You got 5 minutes to go. You get to your best low red zone stuff because a touchdown here just feels massive in this game, guys. And once again, Kanik and Burks in the middle of the field, they've had a ton of trouble covering those guys.
1st and goal from just inside the 10. Auburn only has 1 timeout. Oklahoma has all 3. We got 5:12 to go. Trips left, Dion right. Blaylock the back from the 9.5. Matier in the shotgun. Surveys the defense. Asks for the football. He's got it. They bring pressure. He'll run right side. Has room. To the 10. Matier to the 5. Cuts it up to the 2. Reaching for the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, John Matier. And the Sooners are back in front in the SEC opener.
Great job by Burks maintaining that block all the way down by the goal line, and it's the first time Matier's found any running room. He takes it out the back door, and really good job, second effort there, plowing through some contact down near the goal line as well.
They'll go for 2. The lead is 5. They want to make it 7 from the 3-yard line. Bunch trips right. That's Kanik, Satania, and Burks. Keontez Lewis wide left. Blaylock the back. Now they send Blaylock in motion. Matier's got it. 2-point try. Looks right. Throws back of the end zone. Incomplete. He had Burks on the back end line, but he let him a little bit too much. 2-point conversion, no good. And with 4:54 to go, it's 22-17 Oklahoma. Touchdowns brought to you by Air Comfort Solutions, your total home solution for plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and electrical. Make the winning call today, Ted.
Boy, I like the play there, and you had your guy just a little bit more touch on that pass, and he kind of rushed it, missiled it in there. Burks couldn't get to it. You had Kanik a little bit. He was running the bait route underneath. and then Burks was in behind and just a little hot. And, here it is. You're back on the defense. The defense gave up that long touchdown drive, had plenty of opportunity to just get off the field. Can they respond after the first, big drive that they've given up all season?
How about this game?
Wild.
The offenses can't do hardly anything all day. Then in the fourth quarter, both offenses go on 75-yard touchdown drives. That one, a 6-play, 75-yard drive at 2:14.
Hey, and I'll tell you, give it up to Jackson Arnold. Gutsy effort, as much as he's been hit in the pocket and sacked, to come up with that drive whenever they had it there. That was impressive, but got to do it again.
Make anyone but Cam Coleman make plays.
Again, Auburn, one timeout, 4:54 to go. They need a touchdown. Tate Sandell to kick it away. The dangerous Rayshawn Pleasant deep. Sandell points right, points left, approaches the football. There's the boot. It is 1 yard deep. He'll bring it out to the 5. Veers right to the 10. Bounces far side to the 20. Flags fly. Wrapped up at the 24. This is going to be on Auburn. It's going to back him up inside the red zone.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team, number 21. Penalties half the distance to the goal. First down.
That is the 20th combined penalty today in this game. Defense asking for the crowd's help. This is a war today. Every SEC win, they're going to have to fight tooth and nail for it, home or away. From the 8, Auburn, their own 8, 22-17 Sooners. Jeremiah Cobb, the back. Jackson Arnold, the quarterback. There's the snap. Hands it off to Cobb. Up the middle, hit at the 10. That's all he'll get. He got 2. Arnold today, 20 of 31 for 211. 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Mateer, 24 of 36 for 271. 1 touchdown running, 1 touchdown passing. That now gives John Mateer 10 consecutive games with 1 of each. Jeremiah Cobb leaves, and he doesn't look too good. Damari Alston in for him, running back on 2nd and 8. 2 tight ends left into the line. Auburn's backs to the north end zone. Arnold to throw. Has time. Steps up. Flag down. Runs right. And he'll dip out of bounds at the 13. See what the flag is about. From the side judge. Gain of 3 if the play
have a guy
stands.
covered up, Ted?
I don't know.
It's a weird timing on the flag.
There is no foul for an illegal formation. The results of the play stands. 3rd down.
Okay. Never mind.
3rd down and 4. They're going to spot the ball at the 14. Tigers 2 of 13 on 3rd downs today. Coleman and Simmons split left. We're down to 3:57 to go. Tied into the slot right. They need 4. Kip Lewis showing pressure up the middle. Now he drops back. There's the snap. Arnold steps up, throws late. Comeback catch made. First down across the 20 is Fields. Out to the 23. 9-yard pickup. Jackson Arnold keeps the drive alive.
Brought some pressure there off the overhang players and picked up nicely by Auburn, and Jackson Arnold steps up, makes a nice throw.
Sooners had 7 sacks in the first half. Only that 1 spectacular R. Mason Thomas sack so far in the second, Ted. They've had a harder time getting to him here.
Yeah, and this is where we need him. He was big down the stretch last year in the Auburn game. We could use one from him right now.
From the 23, we near the 3-minute mark. Arnold's got it, wants to run it. Quarterback draw, bounces left, nowhere to go. David Stone sat on it. No gain.
Great job. I get nervous every time they're in that formation and they're showing run. I'm just watching Cam Coleman up there at the top of the formation with that one-on-one coverage with Guillory. I feel like we haven't seen the last of that.
Auburn can't dilly-dally here. 2:40 to go. 2nd and 10 from their own 23. They've got one timeout left. There's the snap. Arnold,
Great
straight
rush.
drop. Under pressure. Got away from Kobe McKenzie. Now he's wrapped up. Here comes a flag. It'll be record-tying sack number 9 if the play stands.
Great move by Kip Lewis rushing up the middle. He may have got tackled there.
Yeah, he got tackled. What do you think, Ted? Take it?
Yeah.
Got to back him up, right?
Yep, because with that clock, they're probably going to be in 4 down. So
3rd and 12 if you don't.
This is a
2nd
tough
and 20 or
decision.
3rd and 12.
I think you got to back him up.
He does.
Holding. Offense, number 75. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Ted, I think this is where Auburn goes with the throw it up to Cam Coleman play.
Yeah, it's dangerous. You know, if you can't reel it in, you're going to really put yourself behind the chains. But at some point in this drive, I imagine they're going to put you in a position where you've either got to make the play or pass interference, or they catch it, obviously.
2nd and 20 from their own 13. Clock runs, 2:25 to go. Sooners lead at 22-17. Here comes the tight end into the backfield. Somebody jumped. Flag on Auburn.
Prior to the snap, ball start. Offense, number 65.
That's only going to rile the crowd up even more.
How about the crowd's effect on this game, boys?
It's about to be even louder.
Let's get it.
There's 13 penalties on Auburn.
Showing GK up on the scoreboard.
2nd and 25 now. We're down to 2:10. The clock's running. They can take this to the 2-minute warning if they don't hurry. 2:04, 2:03.
Hugh Freeze losing it over there. Yep.
Snap. I don't think they got it off. They're going to let him play this out. He throws late and threw it away.
No, they're the official in the middle of the field in the secondary is waving it. He's watching the clock.
Oh. Prior to the snap, this is the 2-minute timeout.
Wow.
Yeah, they got that right.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that's what I will say. Just, I mean, you got to get a snap off ahead of the 2-minute timeout. That's just, yeah, like you mentioned, T-Row, that's just poor clock management from Hugh Freeze and this Auburn offense.
Hugh Freeze was losing it on the sideline over there.
2-minute timeout brought to you by Dos Equis, the official import beer of OU Athletics. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Oklahoma 22, Auburn 17. The conclusion of this one next. Today's broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like
Bret Michaels, September 27th. Collective Soul, October 17th. And the Oak Ridge Boys, November 28th.
Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
It is juiced. It is jacked. That north end zone rocking. I mentioned earlier on the field with Gabe Eichert. I'm Chris Plank. Sooners up 22-17. Auburn with the 2-minute timeout has the ball on its own 8, 2nd and 25. That's where the student section has been. That's where the pride has been. They have been loud. They have been letting Auburn and Jackson have it all game long. But, Gabe, there is that one kind of concerning thought, right? The success they've had with a one-on-one against Coleman's, and then Oklahoma's challenges and maybe a penalty or a face mask or a horse collar that's stymied some big defensive plays. You got to play it smart here.
Yeah, I don't think you have any other choice. You double Cam Coleman, Ted, right?
Well, I'm with you, but they haven't done that. You know, whenever they split him out, they've got the tight end out there and they motion him in. We're coming in with it. We're only given inside help. on the slant help, we're not given the deep fade help. So maybe they change that up here. And with the down and distance, you'd expect them to. But BV usually brings the pressure in these situations.
All I know is if you would have signed me up for them to be in 2nd and 25 from their own 8 at the 2-minute timeout and we had a 5-point lead, if you would have given me that option this morning, I'm taking it 100 out of 100 times.
Here comes the crowd. Look
at this. Stone, Taylor Wine, R. Mason, and Grayson Holton. This is a pass rush group right here.
Kip Lewis, the only linebacker. Nope, there's Kobe. Nichols. 5 defensive backs from the 8. 2nd and 25 for Auburn. 4 wide receivers. Alston the back end to help block. Arnold's got it. Drops into his own end zone. Under pressure. Steps left. Comes back right. Caught from behind. Tripped up at the line of scrimmage by David Stone. It's 3rd down. Clock runs.
Great rush up the middle, forcing Jackson Arnold to flush, and David Stone retraces his steps and comes back and makes the play. Big job there by David Stone.
3rd down and 25. 1:38 to go. Arnold again drops into the end zone. Looks left. Floats right. Got to throw it. Got rid of it. He got planted. Deep, baby. Hammered it. It's a sack at the 4, and it's 4th down. Bam!
Boy, the late loop there, just coming full speed. Jackson Arnold steps up and gets
timeout. No timeout. They've got one. They're not going to use it on 4th and 29. Arnold deep drop. Under pressure. R. Mason Thomas closed it out. It's a safety. And you can unhitch the wagon. He sat for the first half, but he finished it in the second. A record-setting 10th sack of the game for Oklahoma seals the deal.
He just got off the football, and that tackle was sinking too much, and he just bullied him right into Jackson Arnold's lap and tackled both of them at the same time. What a play. Fresh legs. Well, he beat the tackle and the running back.
They double-teamed him, and he went through both of their souls to sack Jackson Arnold. What a play by R. Mason Thomas.
You will see that highlight on draft night, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you're right, Toby, though. I mean, backed up the game, and they've got a timeout. They just quick snapped it there instead of giving their O-line a break, talking through things. That was an interesting decision.
Here's a rarity. You're going to see an onside kick after a safety from the 20.
Onside after a safety, I imagine.
Sooners deploy Satania deep, but other than that, they'll have their hands team on the field.
Was it actually just a galaxy brain? We're taking a safety to give us a chance at the onside decision by Hugh Freeze.
He looks like he's lined up to punt it.
All 10 guys, though, for Auburn are to the left of the kicker, Gibbs. And it does look like he's holding the ball. He's not putting it down on the ground. They spread out left. Let's see what this is.
They've got to move on the snap. You can't line up. You can't
have everyone on one side.
Correct.
Here they come sprinting near side, half of them. And now whistles before the snap. And Brent Venables, after seeing what they're going to do, is going to use the timeout.
First charge timeout. Oklahoma, 30 seconds.
How about the Oklahoma defense? They gave up a drive and gave up the lead in the 4th. But when they had to, they made Auburn go backwards and shoved them all the way into their own end zone. 10 sacks on the day for Oklahoma.
It is rocking. It is rocking. What an atmosphere. The fans have stepped up their level again this week. Brent Venables challenged him. I don't know if you've noticed, Teddy, but every game before the big screen, Teddy Lehman challenged him along with Gabe Eichert from the Oklahoma Breakdown, and the fans came to play today. It has been a difference maker, just like it was against Michigan, and then some.
Javonte Barnes, Jaron Kanik, Jacob Jordan, Kip Lewis, Ivan Carrion. These are the guys on the hands team for OU. Jaden Hardy, Jermichael Carter, Kobe McKenzie, Peyton Bowen. Auburn's going to line up the same way. 10 guys go left of Connor Gibbs. Or excuse me, is this... Here they go, sprinting to the right. He's going to kick it to the left. Squib kick, rolling sideways. They jumped on it before it went 10 yards. They jumped on it at the 29-yard line. It's got to get to the 30. And it'll be Oklahoma football, and that'll be your ball game.
We've got legal touches right here. First down.
Hey, listen.
Oklahoma.
Too many penalties. Costly turnover. Passing game wasn't as sharp as usual. Running game never got going. They gave up some big plays. But in the SEC, Ted, you got to find a way to win. And they found a way today.
Buckle up. I imagine we're going to have a bunch of these this year. Credit the defense for coming back and getting the stop whenever they had to have it after giving up a long drive for a touchdown, which they're not used to. So that we saw that defensive line that we've been so happy about their performance get it done whenever we needed them late.
Also a great time to remind people, good teams win.
That's right.
Great teams cover.
From the 29, Mateer takes a knee. Hugh Freeze has one timeout if he chooses to use it. There's 1 minute to go in the game. And so far, he has not. 24-17 is going to look like a pretty normal football score. But we got to it in a circuitous way today. Barring a timeout, they're going to have to take a knee one more time, and that's it. 40 seconds. Mateer under center. Has it. Hits a knee. Hugh Freeze says, I've seen enough. He starts to walk toward Brent Venables. Oklahoma's going to move to 4-0 and 1-0 in the SEC. And the Sooners have still never lost to Auburn. Final score today in Norman. Oklahoma 24 and Auburn 17. The postgame show is next. This is Sooner football from Learfield.
Okie Auto Wash is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Oklahoma Sooners. No limits, no stress, just a clean car whenever you need it. With Okie Wash Club, get the Ceramic Shield membership and wash every single day for less than the cost of just 2 washes. Enjoy free vacuums, microfiber towels, compressed air, and matte and glass cleaners with every wash. Convenience without compromise and a shine that lasts all Sooner season long. Join today at okieautowash.com.
Introducing Janie King, the greatest team to ever clean. We take pride in maintaining spotless environments, allowing local businesses to shine brighter than ever before. With our cutting-edge technology and expert team, we ensure every nook and cranny is pristine at Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. That's right, Janie King is proud to be a partner of OU football and OU athletics. For commercial cleaning services, go to JanieKing.com. That's JanieKing.com. And go Sooners!
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Some things from the 90s we'd rather forget, like dial-up internet or frosted tips. But some things never go out of style, like Taco Mayo's Classic Value Menu. Choose from 10 of your favorite value items for just $1.89 each when you get 4 or more, like tacos, bean burritos, locos, and more. Loads of flavor, no hammer pants required. The Classic Value Menu only at Taco Mayo, Oklahoma owned and operated.